Hello. Welcome back to another What If Racing live stream. Number 374 of these live streams. I think it's been that many. You might have to factor in like a handful of them being like a 5-second stream where I tried it and it didn't work from like many years ago. But generally 374. Wish I could have got to 400, but we're here today. It's kind of a somber day of sorts, but we're gonna try to end this out on a high note as much as possible. Looking at my stream here, yeah, 374. So I was right. So yeah, we're here today to play a NASCAR Heat 4 video game and all that. Hello, Turquoise. Kamikaze said I was late. I was literally streaming like right exactly at 5, unless your clock is like 1 minute ahead. What's up with it? Hello, Justine. Hello, Murph. Hello, the NASCAR Nick 66 fan, Lord. Thank you, Murph. Can't stay for long, but just wanted to swing, say hi, and hope everything's going alright. Thank you, Murph. I appreciate it. I guess I should explain why is this titled with this stream like in such a clickbaity manner. Like, is this just for clicks? Is it like what does it mean? What is the context? Well, it literally means what it means. It is going to be my last stream of this year. I know it's ironic because like, oh, well, it's only 2 months. Who cares? But it goes beyond just this year. I think it's going to be my last one for a really long time, or at least for many months, just because. Kind of just the bluntness of it is just it's just not simply financially viable to keep going with this, and it's not really worth justifying the $50 a month for the home internet when I can literally just cut it and save 50 a month. Even if I break even, I would still be just benefiting of just saving that. So it's just not viable, and there's just a lot of burnout with the streams trying to think of stuff to do, and there's just really not much else I really want to stream, or like I feel the need to stream. So I just kind of want to be away from it, and I much rather just save my money on all that. So I just want to be away from it, and NASCAR is just really grossing me out. Like, this weekend was like, for what all intents and purposes, I mean, we had an exciting finish, but I just kind of came out of that race feeling numb. Like, sure, there was 4 wide racing, but just kind of felt artificial because they're saving gas. So it's just like, it doesn't really pass the eye. I mean, I guess it passes the eye test, but when you realize the context behind it, it's just not really interesting, and it's not really magical. It's not really, gone long gone. I mean, we're going back like 2007, really, of when this, at least for Talladega, because once it got repaid, a lot of the driving talent kind of just fell apart with it. But it's just not really the same, and it's not really fun watching this year, and everything. But thank you, ECC48, for the 99 cents. I appreciate it. I like the cat emote. I didn't even know it had a cat emote. Can I personally like that? I might have to sign into chat to try that. I've seen that's like a thing, but I don't know. No, apparently I can't. Well, that sucks, because I saw on Marusa's stream you can always like the super chats, but yeah, thank you for 99 cents. I appreciate it. I really wish I wasn't for clicks. I'm not really the type of person to just do clickbait in such an egregious fashion, but there's just a lot of burnout, a lot of just exhaustedness and tiredness from it. And I just want to be away from it for a long time. And I'm just so tired of just streaming in general. Last month, or was so much with the canker sores and so much I couldn't even do it. Like, at least now I'm feeling okay, but I just like really don't feel like it. And like I was saying, it all comes down to just cutting costs and saving where I can. And this is not really worth the investment of the box anymore. So probably tomorrow I'll call and cancel that. I'm sure I'm still gonna have to pay for this month regardless, but at least going forward it'll be a lot better. That's about the bluntness of it. There's a lot of extra stuff I want to talk about, but I'll say that for the end of the stream. A lot of burnout takedown. I really don't feel like playing. That's the other thing too, is I just don't really feel like playing any other games. I mean, World of Outlaws, that's kind of interesting to play. I think it's fun for the most part. I just don't really have much of a desire to do anything else. I mean, after World of Outlaws, which literally, honestly, would probably take a full year just to finish, the new NASCAR game will come out. So that'll probably be like on my radar to try, because why not at that point? But that's really about it. Like I said in my community post, that doesn't really change what goes on with the video side of things. Like, there will still be videos of World of Outlaws dirt racing, and that'll be a thing for probably a good year. But I'm just really tired of a lot of things, so I wanted to at least be as fair as possible to the people watching the streams, the viewers, just to give them a proper stream, like a proper final stream, and not just ending it. Like, I want a proper finale. Is this because Nico cheated on you? If she cheated on me, I don't even know if I would ever stream again, because that would be like the world's worst crime to me if she actually did that. Is World of Outlaws buying if you have the old one? I would say yes, but only for the just the base game. I think the base is 50, but I would say 50 is worth it. It depends on that, if you're going into it expecting to play it a ton. If you're going in to play it a ton, then it probably is worth it to just get the season pass for an extra $14. If you're going to be playing it like a lot, then I think it would be worth it. But it's mostly, it feels and plays mostly like the same game as 22. I mean, unless like there's subtle, I mean, I guess the HUD's different. Maybe there's subtle changes that I just can't pick up on, but it mostly feels about the same. But it is fun. It's just a monumental grind, but I think it's worth it. Hello Viper, thanks for stopping by. 2023 DLC for old World of Outlaws, get you midgets and a few other things. I guess I don't know. I actually, and tear-ups. I didn't know that. I stopped playing with that game maybe a couple months before the 2023 DLC came out, so I wouldn't really know much about it. Win this tonight for Truex. Viper actually has a pretty good idea. Your stream is the reason I got back into making videos on YouTube. It's going to be sad final stream. I love chatting your stream. Well, that's nice to hear, Lord. I appreciate it. It's always nice to have you in these streams. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, it just seems like with life, just things need to change for the better, and that's kind of where the mindset is with that. But yeah, I didn't even know World of Outlaws 23 had like a whole bunch of that stuff. At that rate, then, and the tear-ups too. Like, I think man, I don't know. I'm not the beacon for information on World of Outlaws lore. But I think Micro Midgets is new with the new game. So there's that. I don't know if that justifies buying a whole new game for one new vehicle, but there's that. I would say ideally if it's like a Black Friday sale and the game's like lower than 50. If it's like 40, then I think it would probably be worth it by then, or some kind of discount. And the Chili Bowl track. Thank you for mentioning that too. It's okay, what if you have Kyoko as a side of Raffoul? You're thinking really good. ECC. I've never really seen him much in my chat, but man, he knows the lore. He has done his homework. What if more like, why then? Yeah. Also, Olivia is Robin's mom's name, so it makes me think of that too. So I like that connection. I don't know if there's a whole lot else to really divulge into. I already chatted for like 10 minutes. I think we're just going to get right into it. Let me just boot up the game here and get this going. So what are we doing tonight? It's kind of simple. Just NASCAR Heat 4, 100% race length at Charlotte. I've never even done a Coke 600 this year. Apparently in the past I've done one from last year and the year before, so I guess that's some weird tradition I do. So I guess it's fitting to do it, and why not do it in Heat 4 with all the wonderful like Heat 4 mods and paint scheme updates and all that to it that 66 fan and friends have made, because it's quite an accomplishment, and I think she needs more appreciation, and I will happily do a video of that. Have you heard of Thomas the Train? Yes, I think I watched a little bit of that when I was 4. I think I saw the movie in theaters. There was a Thomas Tank Engine movie. I remember that in 2000. I remember that. So, yes. But beyond 2000, the lore with Thomas the Tank, I have no idea. Hopefully it got like grittier and became like the breaking. I will say Breaking Banquet. That's another channel. Hopefully it's more like Breaking Bad. I have $1, but it's cash, so I can't not give it to you. My apologies. That's okay. You don't have to do that. It's no worries. Let me just wait. Hold on. Let me put up the game here. Oh. There we go. All right. We're gonna listen to this intro that this game has, because I kind of love this intro that this game has. It's really, I think it's pretty neat. There we go. All right. Where's my controller? All right. Hopefully the audio's all good. I kind of find this fire. Not gonna lie. Kind of find it fire. I'm gonna bump up the audio just for this. Look at Elliot Sadler. Did 2 stars in this game. I like how the music stops just for the pit stops. Good touch. They even got Biffle. Got Drex. Okay. I kind of like that intro. I think it's dope. But that's the new oh no, music. Music, we can't have that. Blah blah blah. Music, we can't have music. We can't have that. Okay, alright, hold on. We too much music. I do not want to get copyrighted on my last freaking stream of the year. Okay, there we go. I just can't wait they include Biffle in that intro. That makes me happy. So, yeah. I like the background, everything they did with this. It's good stuff. Goes hard for real, skibbity, as the kids would say. KG is up on his freaking young person lingo, so big props to him. He needs a freaking keto cookie. Why you might say that? You've been low-key one of my favorite YouTubers to have in the background. Well, that's humbling to hear. I'm happy to hear that. You'll get a lot more with that with Woo Dirt Racing, so that'll be nice. Much appreciated. But yeah, obviously big props to the team that made this and put their work into this. It's underappreciated. I think it needs more love, and I don't think I'm going to be the guy to do that anymore to the volume of what I used to do. My frickin' phone blooped because McDonald's wanted to remind me Monday night Big Mac. But joke's on them, I don't eat Big Macs, so ha. Yeah. Alex Bowman finished 16th. I thought he would. Bowman did something. Motorsport games being sold, you should buy it. How much are they going for? I heard about that. When you took that screenshot, it said like I wasn't even focused on Motorsport games being sold. I was focusing on the little caption like above it that said it would take 3 minutes to read one line. Who takes 3 minutes to read Motorsport games is being sold? Who reads that and takes 3 minutes? Like, I know I'm pretty bad at like basic life things, but that should not take 3 minutes. That's where my mind went to. But honestly, I'm even surprised they even lasted for most of this year. Me and motorsport games are like going away like the same time. But Stenhouse almost got his car open like Scott Speed. Scott Speed, I remember he used to be on Xbox, and there was friends of mine that were friends with him, and Scott Speed would always constantly leave his Xbox on, because he would have his Xbox on for like multiple days, and I remember that. So Scott Speed is a perennial leaving Xbox 360 on for long periods of time. I don't know if that's respectful. Maybe that's discriminatory to the console. I don't know, but that's a fun fact with Scott Speed. Jim A should buy it. I don't know. I mean, he did. He's probably got a better shot. I hate to break it to you, but those kids say that are not old enough to ask the Target employee to open up the jewel cases for the video game. Damn, that's kind of sad but true. Hello, Roots. Thanks for stopping by in my going away party stream. Grandpa retiring. Grandpa going away for a little bit. Grandpa can't make freaking streams proving you're wrong, or KG wrong that Jefferson's like an easy track, or Mitchell moves race certain room track that I can do. So that's hilarious. But hello, Ultimate Dragon. Thank you for stopping by as well. 33 people watching. That's definitely the most I've had in quite a while. Certainly it can't be because of clickbait. It's a justified clickbait though. I actually am. This will be it for a long time. And also, since this will be like the last stream of this year and for many months in the future, I thought, you know, it's perfect to do a Coke 600. It's a long race. Have a goof and a laugh with it. So, yeah. And obviously, with the Coke 600, I gotta race this Martin Truex in the basically the paint scheme that he won in. The car, that's like one of the few things I remember from the like 8-month break I stopped watching NASCAR in 2019 was the 2 back-to-back near photo finishes at Vegas and Atlanta. There was something with that. The Coke 600, Kentucky finish. It's all like the finishes. Which I don't know. That's all I really remember. Go work on your awful mini golf. All right, hold on. We gotta bring this up here. Hopefully this loads properly. All right. You want to see frickin' Mitchell moves mess up with mini golf? I can't tell you how bad he just fucked it up on the first hole. Special message. Thank you, JC. I thought that was my mom, honestly. Oh my god. That's a good looking car. I guess it finally came in. Well, JC is a frickin' Chad. So, obviously, I was the purple golf ball. In fact, I think I have that in my room still. Somewhere. No, I don't. Where is it? Where did I put it? I'm actually upset because I had it on top of my microwave. Alright. So, context sake, Mitchell moves, mini golfing. This first hole was horrible. There was like a patch of concrete just sticking up. And I putted. Actually, we could probably start this earlier. So I hit the ball. I actually did. Okay, so Mitchell. This was the match that basically ended Mitchell Moves' entire golf day. Because he couldn't putt. Like, he just straight up couldn't putt at all. So there was just random people walking. I don't know why they did that. So this was still during COVID. This was like at the end of 2020, and everything. So here he goes. He putts. Did you see the veracity of that putt? He smacked it. Like, when I go up into putt, because I've been at this Leahy before. I practiced. I knew that first hole, you never go hardcore on it. You hit it lightly. And also, There's a mini golf tournament of Leahy. There was some professional... Yes, it's the Harris Cup. It's the Harris Cup. So, I watched this Harris Cup video in preparation for the mini golf battle. I studied that mini golf. And... Fucking outside basketball. You were wearing the same mask. Don't freaking gatekeep me. So, with this... with the first hole, I knew to not go aggressive at it. I think they give you like a...
As much practice they can before sunset.
This is the video I was watching to prepare myself for it. And I always remembered that the first hole was really like chill. Like you don't go hard on it. Bob would try hard. See, keep your enemies close, but your friends closer. But see how freaking hard he smacked it? And this would let him into the position of the ball being, like, all the way down here. And that's what costed him. Because, see, when I go into mini golf, look at, look at, I had a freaking golf glove. Look. I got, okay, I still have it. I still have my golf glove. Because this was the actual golf glove I would wear when I, go golfing. So I had this ready. I had this prepared. And now it's just, I had to be prepared. So obviously I brought my orange ball. I got the stance. I'm analyzing it. I'm getting careful. I'm adjusting my mask. I'm trying to be peak comfortable. And look at how little I've tapped that. That was good. That was pretty hot. This was still... And see, I guess I forgot I had the orange ball. And he had the purple one. So his purple ball gets stuck on concrete. And I don't know what to do at this point. And I was just thinking, oh, this is a bad spot. This is a horrific spot. But look at how close he got. This was the hole that changed everything in the game, because that was the thing. And actually I don't know, I guess he got closer, but this is where it all falls apart, because like on paper, yeah, he's closer, but that concrete's gonna mess it up. So I see, I give it a hit. So look at that concrete. Look at how big that is. Like, I got stuck on it too. But watch the freaking skill that I have. Just watch.
Putt. Yeah.
Look at that. See, I jumped over the thing and it went in the hole. That was skill. That was skill. And I thought of that as a fucking, like, MLG trick shot, because I went over the concrete. Now, when Mitchell... Wait, see, look at... Wait, did I actually do that? Did I actually take the flag out? Was I being a gentleman? Who did that? Who took out the flag? Oh, wait, did I do that? Was I being the generous one? And see, look, I did it. I actually did it. So, and also, I was removing the flag with my golf glove hand, because for whatever reason I always get like splinters or something when I grab that flag. So that's why I brought the glove, to avoid potential splinters. See, when I do stuff, I have to think like 5 steps ahead. So he's in arguably a tougher spot in the way it's positioned, but how he handles it is where it all falls apart. What is my camera work here? Oh, there we go. All right, figured it out. See, he brought like a stand with it, and it kind of would naturally swivel on its own. So I was, look at that, and look at it, it's all the way down there. Wait,
it's still in play. What is like?
he just fucking smacked it. Like, he just like, Urgh! Like, I just did like a, I don't know. He, like, again, he's in like an impossible situation. But this was like the hole he got like a 15 on.
I gotta be freaking Happy Gilmore to get through this.
You're damn right.
I mean, if you just hit it, where's it gonna go? Oh, shit.
Damn it.
I think he actually lost it.
It's still in play. It's still in play.
Well, is that like a one stroke?
Yeah, that's a penalty, all right.
So then I put it on where it went out.
Yeah, so it'll be like it's.
So, I even say that's a one-stroke penalty. But everything else after that, I don't know what was happening there. He putted over the freaking concrete. And then it's back to just about where it was before, but he's got a little more leverage, so he doesn't have to, like, smack it as hard. This is, like... This honestly should be, like, the worst thing I've ever seen in a mini-golf. In my local ones. You should have just a patch of concrete just feet stuck up.
Wait.
See, he had a good idea, but see, the concrete just refused to let it do it. This was a good day. This was really a good day for What If Racing Nation.
This was not like that when I was here, like last time.
Hey, look at that. See, it actually got into a good spot. Now, see, he's got an opportunity to do well. Like, he's got a chance to salvage this game. But I think it continues to go wrong. At that... Oh, God. See, he had an opportunity to put that in, and then he just fumbled the fries into the bag in such a manner. Oh man, this is just... I think I got like a 3 on this hole, because my first shot went all the way down here, then my second shot stopped there, and then the third one went right in. Like, I overcame that issue in like one shot. Here's Mitchell moves here. Just, I mean, I don't know. This is just, this is like... Oh, and it lipped the freaking cup. Oh god. This was... If there's like an iceberg for like Micro Mertz's like channel lore, this should be like the 2020 Daytona live stream, like post stream or post race stream. Like that's like the darkest day in Moop's history, but this is like right under it. Like that mini golf first hole needs to be clipped into like one video because this is a bad day. You beat my never holder hole. I wish I kept the scorecard because it was really close after this. Because there were some holes that I won on, then there's other holes you got the advantage, but it was overall really close. If this first hole never happened, it would have came down to like 1 or 2 strokes. Does he get it here though? Oh my! That's the second hole. Like, that's the second putt he really had a shot of making it. This is just—it's just I don't know. How many was that?
We did it.
That was 15.
That was 15. He got a 15 on the first hole. And that's just where it all fell apart. And for 4 years, I have lived in that moment rent free. I'm so happy about it. And that's really all I want to say. It's just, it truly is a what if situation. What if he wasn't that bad on the first hole? And it's frustrating because after that game was over, after the stream was over, and this is true, this isn't like me trying to like make things up, but he wanted to try that first hole again to see if he can get a 15 or well, not to see if he can get a 15, but to see if he can do better. Because I think the gap was still pretty close. Like, he was able to cut into that a little bit. So I think he had a shot it's the biggest mystery in the history of the channel of whether or not he was going to win that mini golf battle. Apparently, his girlfriend Jess said that like she's better than him at it, and I was like, I'll take both of you on. And it never happened because he knew girlfriend Tortellini is too scared. Honestly, of the concrete, which I probably would be too after watching that, because I would be scared of that concrete. That concrete scared the shit out of me too. But I only did it in 3 attempts. I had a 12-point lead going into the rest of the holes. And he had like 2 opportunities to really cut that in half if he just, because he was like really close to the hole and he just messed it up. I would have to do the math and like really count up everything else after that just to see like what if we factored out like the first hole and like the holes 2 through 18 like were comparable. Like would I think he would have probably won, but it wouldn't have been like a big line slide. It probably would have been like a 2-stroke difference. I don't know. It's just a big mystery. But I love that. Because I think people forget from 4 years ago of how that went. And that stream was a bitch too, because they kept playing music in like Halloween scary music in the background, and it just like I remember getting copyright stricken, so the stream was saved through donos. But okay, anyways, tangents aside, my hair be popping though. Your hair is pretty good. That's why I don't wear my hair. Wait, the fuck does that mean? I don't wear my hair. This is why I wear a hat, because my hair game ain't that good. And also, I've like worn hats all my life, so that's just really all I know. So, looks like that first hole wasn't well maintained. Much of that course wasn't well maintained, which is weird. I mean, granted, we were there like later in the year, but that first hole was just really bad. Like that was almost unplayable with that concrete and the way it was leveled. It was just like it always would lean towards Pat. I don't know. It was just bad. That was the par in that first hole. I think it is a 3. Most of the holes I think are a 3. I don't know. I don't have the scorecard, but it'll be pretty close. You should make a side channel. What if golf? What if golfing? Man, I wish there was more mini golf things in the area, but I think there's only like two I can think of. Rematches incoming. That would have to be maybe for next year. But Moobs isn't even in the same state, so it'll literally be like a big hassle. But it honestly would be funny for like a 5-year anniversary of that to do as a rematch. But I mean, he just needs to play more golf it, which he actually has done on stream once before after this, so I give him props on that. Got a plus 12. Yeah. I don't even think I broke par. I don't think I got par. I think I was definitely a little bit over it, whatever. Maybe the average is like a 72, possibly. I might have gone to 75 or something. But it is kind of hard to get par. But I guess that's why Harris Cup, the pro mini golf thing, uses that course, because it's difficult, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to be racing here. I spent way too long. Charlotte, the Truex car, 2019, Coke 600, which I remember for Truex making like an epic 4-wide pass for a lead and scraping the wall at some point, because that's where this damage comes from. This honestly makes it as a really good race win diecast whenever I ever get that. So that has to be in my radar at some point. So we're gonna go with that. Charlotte. I was practicing off camera. Yeah, 100% normal wear, normal tire grip fall off. We're going to put that to more grip, because Charlotte is a track where the AI are generally pretty difficult, and you need that tire advantage to balance it out with the AI. Also relaxed yellow, so we have it, pretty calm. Also, no stages, as God intended. No stage runos. No. I flipped it. It's no stages. So it's just relaxed yellow, should have classic green flag run. This is as God intended it to make it look really good. We're going to save those changes. You know, I drowned my sorrows in TGI Fridays after that and watched Tenet alone in the movies because of the lockdown. Damn. That makes me feel freaking horrible. Why did you ask for me to go with you? That makes me look like the worst human being ever. I remember you went to Tenet. I didn't know you went to TGI Fridays. That's the sequel to Mini Golf. Yeah, the sequel to the Mini Golf is Moops being in the TGI Fridays. But that would actually be a horrible idea with the music in there. He's gonna get like a copyright strike on his entire channel. Is that the punishment for losing Mini Golf? That I feel like that's even as evil as I am. That's like too extreme of a punishment. You beat me so bad he changed the state he lived in. Damn, I don't think that's how it happened. That's a good way to headcanon it. But, yeah. Yeah. Got some long-ass hair to the sweet windmill hit me. I don't got that. I never liked long hair. I mean, I could barely maintain and do a good enough job washing my hair as is. If I added more length to it, I would be a freaking grease man. Grease man racing. And like I don't want to deal with that. And also my skin's just naturally oily, so I need to clean every day. Is what if we're going to mention this Mini Golf in a future video. Might make some good content. I don't know if as like a normal like video, as a live stream possibly. Honestly, if we did both those holes, because there's two holes, two courses at the Mini Golf place. There's that one, and then there's another one on the other side. And that one only took like an hour to complete. Like an hour 15. So if we did two, that would be like almost a 2.5 hour stream. So that it wouldn't meet Mitchell Moves' like stream quota, but at least it would make it for more of a lengthy stream. So that would be like an idea. But that's all up to him. But yeah, let's get into Charlotte. Let's vroom. Imagine Truex wins the rollable 6-year after he and Jimmy collide in inaugural race. Sorry for the trauma words. You know, it's weird. Of all people that get involved in that, it happens to be me and Mitchell Moves' two favorite drivers of the time. Or I guess maybe in 2018, Truex was like my second favorite, but like teetering on like my favorite. So it's kind of like a mix. But of all people, it's weird. That's also infamous because he sang the Titanic song, which it's not a bad idea. I remember when I went mini golfing for the first time, I was 6 years old at that same place in the stream. And for whatever reason, they gave me like a white golf ball. It literally was like a normal standard golf ball, not a mini golf ball where the mini golf ball is like lighter. They gave me a real one. And for whatever the logic or the magic with it, it was like I got like 4 hole-in-ones. And it was so unbelievable that like I never forgot that. And that's what I thought. Maybe I got like a mini golf talent. Maybe I need to be like a mini golf. That should be my trade in life, is that. It was weird. So I never replicated that ever again. But I loved golf at that point in time when I was 6. Like, golf and NASCAR are like the two things like I loved a lot. Bowman has never finished outside top 10 roll. Well, hey, that's... He never finished... Hey, that's good. Stu doing Thunder 03 crew mode, currently Dover going for win number 224. Oh, God. Bowman will work on lap 2 eliminated. I think the rollables can be very... Why does Truex look like that? I don't know. Alright. So, obviously, we're going to start last. That's, you know, normal. There are professional mini golfers. Apparently so. There was a Harris Cup in like 2008, and it was like they said it was like the 7th year they've been running it, so they've been doing it since like 2001. So I guess they exist, which is that's pretty damn cool. It's been like 10 years since you mini golf, man. It's been. I've not mini golf since then. I wanted to end on a high note. Anyways, Charlotte, Denny Hamlin on pole. What a try-hard. Chris Buescher. Alex Bowman went to the back for failing optical scanning. A lot of nice looking paint schemes since it's, you know, Coke 600. Almirola went to the back. And we're starting shotgun on field. We got extra paint schemes of underfunded drivers, a whole slew of stuff. 45 minutes in, we're finally racing. That seems like it took way too long. I had too much tangents to go on. But this is like a good finale stream, so fudge it. Why not make it long? So, as you may be able to hear, they have the ignition spotter. So that's a hootenanny. Would love to get to the bomb lane here, but there's a lap car there, so I can't do anywhere. Can't do anywhere. What? Can't go anywhere. All right, now we're just last. All right, let's just get back down the bottom. Make some passes. Oh, it's JC's second favorite game of all time. Oh. Why am I a dickhead? It might be my second favorite too. Why am I being an asshole about it? Hopefully the audio's alright. It's at, I can always lower the decibels if it's too loud. It's loud for me. Which is weird. I don't know, but hey, we're moving up to the field. Eric Almirola giving me a push. Thank you. Once we get in the top 15, it's going to get a lot harder. But obviously, Denny Hamlin on pole seems to be like the most typical thing. His AI and Truex's AI in this game are generally really, really good. But I love this car. I loved just how he won it. It's cool. It's one of the few Truex race wins where he didn't just utterly dominate, but he made a four-wide pass for a lead on cars with older tires. So that was kind of neat. Slightly loud. I can fix that. Grandpa is going to come in here and fix it for you. We'll lower that to, go to 18.2. It was at 16 before, it's at 18.2. So that should be a little bit better. Quinn Hoff had the awful luck of starting during COVID, which gave him no practice time, which was very unfortunate for him. I just remember Winval sipping for that team really hard, and I was just like, he was trying to like justify Quinn being there instead of Landon Castle. Like, I don't know, that's just doesn't give me good hope. Landon Castle would have been definitely better in comparison, and it turned out to be my gut instinct was right. I hate the choice number. I have no idea why he picked number 88. I would have been fine with 97. I know 88's like a reference to a freaking MotoGP at some point for him. I think. It's a reference to something of that. Or maybe earlier in his career in supercars, maybe. But 97 was generally the one that he's most remembered for in supercars. At least that's what I remember. Should have been a lot better. At least it should have been 97. I would have been okay with that. I think it should have been in Cup one more year, or should have been in Busch. Oh my god, I'm getting my decades and series wrong. He should have just stayed in his Xfinity for one more year. I think they are pushing him up to Cup way too fast. So I think it's going to go through the same hurdles and tribulations as Xfinity earlier in the year. And it'll probably take him the whole season to get accustomed to it. So basically, he's going to expose why the format's extra stupid, because he's not going to do a whole heck of a lot at other tracks, but win at a road course and bump him up from like 20th to 25th in points to 16th because everything's stupid. How much are you willing to spend an MT diecast? I found one on eBay. I guess it depends on which Truex one it is. I would love to get the 2019 Coke 600 car. I love the race damage version of it. It looks really good. Even if it's like an ARC, I truly don't care. ARCs and Elites are virtually, they look the same. You know, the main difference is there's no antennas, and the trunk doesn't open, and it's not as heavy. But when you look at it visually, like straight on, it's about 98% the same looking visually. And that's really all I care about. Anyways, we're moving up through the field. We're in the top half of the field. Jimmy Johnson, P20. Did I see a Chris Buescher leading? JC, where are you? That is like the fox smirking emoji right there, if I've ever seen it. Of all people, too. Chris Buescher got passed by Denny Hamlin in a JTG car. How topical, since JTG won yesterday. That's adorable. Probably next-gen car. Probably drives more like a V8 supercar. If anything, it should give him a... What's sad, too, is... I think SVG probably will adapt... I would say adapt to it better, but... And anytime he's running the next-gen cars at any other track than a road course, he just doesn't really run well. It's weird. You would think, by all logic, he should be able to... I don't know, like, to get it, or at least be able to figure it out. But he's figured out Xfinity, and Xfinity's a lot difficulter of a car. That's not a word, by the way, but a lot harder of a car to drive. So I can't understand it. Don't make a whole lot of sense to me. You send me something on Discord. Okay, I will try to check it during a pit stop. So kind of the theme with this race and in this game with the settings I have, because, you know, I no-light the shit out of this game at one point, so I kind of understand the settings and what to do for most of these tracks, or understand, like, which tracks are harder than others. But Charlotte is generally pretty difficult. The biggest advantage is going to be on the super long runs and the pit entry. We can gain a lot of time on that. So even though we have a, you know, we're very far back, if this continues to go green for a long time, like 100 plus laps, then should be able to run them down eventually. At least I hope so. So it'll take a bit. I've yet to see Kurt, so I guess Kurt's running somewhere in the top 10. I just giggle and laugh every time KG plays NASCAR Heat 4 with the Xfinity cars, because man, I just watch it. I'm just like, I know I could do better. That Bacon man just makes it look so difficult, the Charlotte Roval, and yet I love the Roval in these games. I've always ran really well, and I figured it out. And it's a grand old time. And KG's just there struggling. I'm just like, man, Grandpa could just come out of retirement and race that immediately, and probably within 5 minutes I'll be back in my prime. Because I am as good as I once was. I worked that into the statement. But there are some tracks that are just impossible. Richmond is one of them. Peak me would not be able to figure it out. Tomorrow your collection will be complete. What if 2018 regular season champ car will be added? Well, hell yeah. Congrats, JC, on doing that. Are you going to go beyond 2017? Or are you stopping at... Are you starting and stopping? Or are you starting at 2017, you're not going any further back? Because I guess in theory there are regular season champions before then. Sure, I was bad at P4, but at least I was happy then. See, that's the exact contrast I'm dealing with right now. It's weird. Phantom Foxy's just discovering things constantly. Just screaming, "Oh my god," in chat. But thank you. That little voice in my head didn't tell me to go to your channel. I would have missed this stream. Well, Rose Love, that voice in your head, sometimes that's good to listen to in moments like this, because it's good to check into this stream. You found an autograph one for one cheaper. That don't make a whole lot of sense how that works, but okay. Oh yeah, there were no regular season championships rewarded until 2017. Okay, I'm thinking of like I wasn't thinking. Reddick's car is expected to be in April 2025. I would say that's awful of a wait time, but that seems like pretty normal. They always take a long time to ship out the cars. It almost feels like a full year, but it's probably like 10 months or something. I don't know. It's a long wait. Hello, Bert. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to catch the last stream of the year. I agree. It's been pretty chill right now. We're just in P13. Chris Buescher leading in a JTG car in 2019. Don't make a whole lot of sense. I see Kurt kind of rattling in the top 10 there, so that's wholesome. I really just want a KG t-shirt that says I finished top 5 in a core race. And then in parentheses, then in brackets it just says at Auto Club. And then in a smaller text under it just says on fuel mileage. I think it was something to do with that. I think it was fuel mileage. Anyways, we caught this pack of cars. About to creep into the top 10 here. Kurt Busch looking stout. Bubba Wallace looking stouter. We'll just make it 3 wide. In shades of Truex's final restart. And we'll get by all of them. So the pit window should be about 60 laps. The AI might pit sooner than that, but 57, 58 is probably around my window. They're trying to play basketball. I mean, I have enacted in the basketball activities, but not for anything in regards to like school leagues or anything seriously. It's very recreationally. Kurt Busch diecast 500 car is still 175. For that car, that's not bad, but if it's like a betting one, then the price is going to probably get ramped up way, way, way more. I think I saw Day 500 in this chat during the mini golf escapade saga. So if he's still here, welcome. I feel bad I didn't see that sooner, but I was on a tangent. Shirt that says fan of number 17th, the best court driver. That must have been where you finished in points. But if you take out that 7, you're number 1 in my heart, so there's that too. Looks like we're closing in on Buescher just a little bit. The gaps, we gained about 8/10 on him. Probably because of lap traffic. Got Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski in front of me. That's a lap car of Austin Hill. Didn't take very long to catch lap cars. I also heard with this mod that they did upscale the AI so they run more accurately to how they did in real life. And also, in general, made them tougher. It's hard to scale it here just because the AI normally were pretty tough at this track as like a base game, so I don't know. Make sure Torres doesn't die. Funny enough, in one of my World of Outlaws videos, I complained about just that. So I put in new ones pretty quickly. My god, JG Haley holding up Brad Keselowski. Love to see it. That's another spot. Anyone remember the 3 Penske stripes? I remember it. Got Joey Gaze in a pretty simple looking car, but hey, I appreciate this mod for throwing in a lot of the back markers. How crew chief say big wreck? I don't know what happened, but Logano's in the lead, and that's yucky. Ew. More accurate to real life, yeah, Chris Buescher. Yeah, I get it. Schizoid, I totally I get it. It don't make that kind of confuses me. Also, Joey Logano's leading, which is ew, yucky, bad. Man, Joey Logano's last legit win was at Phoenix 2022. It's been 2 years since he won a normal, like a race on merit. Man, imagine having the career of Logano having at least 12 wins being backed into. What a feeling. I wish Truex can get backed into 12 more extra wins so we can have 46. Truex really is the epitome of one, not getting in like top tier equipment right away. Honestly, because people kind of forget from that, you know, that 10-year span from 2015 to 2024, he won, what, 31 races? Which is on par for what Kyle Busch and Harvick did. So, I really think, you know, if he had, like a Gibbs caliber team with him the whole career, or something, like an SHR equivalent, it would have had an easy, like, 60-win career. Wouldn't even be a question. And it makes it more painful. Also, we passed Kyle Busch, and it looks like we're going to get by Harvick. I know Logano got the lead. We actually gained a lot of time on him, so I don't know if that's really lap traffic. When I was practicing, this lap traffic was holding him up, but I wasn't gaining like 3 seconds worth of lap traffic, so they're in a hefty, honky-tonk traffic jam. But I feel like Truex might have gotten more... He might have turned more evil if he stayed at Gibbs, though. You never know. My phone is bleeping. Well, I'm not shocked. It is directly right in front of my face, so... Something is going on. Something's happened. You're definitely lapping a lot of cars. What's been weird, whenever I'm at work, the last 8 months, when I'm at work, I have constantly listened to Toby Keith every time I'm at work. And it's been an amazing feeling. Because before, I would either listen to like Michael Jackson or Queen. I tried listening to System of a Down once while at work, and it was one of the most stressful things I've ever had to do. And I don't want to feel stressed at work, and I don't think System of a Down is great to relieve stress. You have to be in the right mood for that. But I've been listening to Toby Keith. I've listened to all of his albums. I pretty much know by heart. Like, I don't even need to look at the time at work. I just know, like, oh, well, this album's like 40 minutes long, so by the time that's done, 40 minutes went by. And it's just like this constant pattern. And that's what I've done. And it's such great... It's just nice to listen to music that just makes you feel good or just puts you in a better mood. Which is really what I need. So I very much appreciate that. And... I can't say... I should make a ranking of, like, Toby Keith songs or something someday. I don't know. I need to, like, listen to everything and really think. But there is a lot of fun songs to listen to. I'm really, really glad to have that. Of all things, I mean, I guess it's fitting at Roadhouse because it's country music. You would think that would be, like, annoying because you're already listening to hearing country music in the background, and then you're throwing more country music. It's like, no. It feels right. It's just weird. It's just weird, like, you know, you would think that would get old after a while, but it somehow doesn't. I get the fucking stroke song. It's Big Blue note folded up in my pocket. What if it be like, how do you like me now as he eats the fence? Damn. Clear. There was a lot of that song's gif going around when Kyle Busch won an Auto Club last year. Because it was such a like appropriately fitting song. Because everybody thought, you know, Kyle was making a downturn in his career, going to Childress. And then he wins in his second race, and it's like, oh, well, how do you like me now? It's like, ooh. I remember seeing that pop up back again in the culture zeitgeist because of that. So, thank you, Twitter, for reminding me of that goated tier song.
Clear.
Also, on P4, I don't even remember passing Larson or Elliott. But we're 4.9 back. Toby Keith is streaming hot garbage. I don't know what that means. You can't really stream anything right now, naturally. Hey, Whiff just dropping in and getting go win this thing. Thank you for all the stream you done. Well, thank you, Los. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in real quick to leave that message. It good vibes, makes me smile, and it's a pile of love. I don't just trying to make it rhyme. We're kind of going back and forth. We'll learn how to read. You know, that's not the first time I've flubbed up on something. Where did I mess something up, though? That wouldn't surprise me. It's very hard to look at chat and stream at the same time. And apparently my brain just really can't handle it. But if see an anime picture I send you in the DM, I'm driving 7 Hooters car. Not a bad combo. It's an interesting combo, but I am interesting in general, so I think it's all fitting. How many times have you heard that? Oh my god. I don't have a Spotify, so I can't track the songs replay.
Clear.
Oh, I said streaming instead of steaming. It's steaming hot gar. Oh, I thought it was streaming. It's like, well, I can't really stream. Well, now I'm annoyed. But you know what? I kind of get it. I kind of get it, but I grew up listening to country music because my mom kind of burned in my brain when I was little. So, there is a single strand on your forehead. Oh my god, there is. Thank you for clarifying that. That annoys me. I would be annoyed too. I don't know. I don't understand. That's just... There's just something I had on in the background because my mom listened to it, and that's how I got introduced to it. So, unfortunately, that's where it started. I guess the other thing too is most of the songs that I remember him for really weren't even like the political, like, oh, let's go to war, like, songs. It really isn't really much of those, weirdly enough. I kind of think after a while it just kind of gets soapboxy. There is actually one song I actually really like. That's like probably the closest to like political that he ever got. And it's in the last song in the Peso My Pocket album called Happy Birthday America. When I heard that, when I saw the track list, I was like, oh, I was groaning, I was moaning. I was like, oh, that's gonna be another like preachy like America Good song. And it's kind of a song about like both sides being bad, like the left and right. There's not really any good options, and questioning if it's even worth fighting for or something. It's like questioning if it's worth even like the existence of everything. It's like that good. I was quite thoroughly impressed with how there's no side picking. That made me feel good. That's like probably the closest I'm ever to get to being political. And that's basically it. Are you good at tongue twisters? Probably not. So, no. Does she know who Jason Aldean is? I'm pretty sure my mom knows who Jason Aldean is. Does she listen to him? Probably not.
Alright, hold your line. Clear, clear, clear.
The strand is back. Oh my god, it is. Thank you, chat, for clearing that up. See, this is why I wear hats, to avoid this, because it just keeps flopping back in. And it's annoying. Boy howdy, that's 3 wide on the outside. Why is almost half the field a lap down in 50 laps? This is on normal spread, they're on narrow. So like they should be as compressed as possible with the skill spread, so I don't know. Also, Buscher's back into lead, by the way. Just straight up, just repass Logano. We'll be pitting here another 8 laps, roughly, based on the fuel, so we're pretty close. Now Buscher's by the lap car, so he may start to gain on me. It seems like the AI got the advantage in the short run, but the long run, we should have the advantage. So I hope that pattern continues. Joe Nemechek in the way. There was a couple of races, it might have been 2015 or 2020, where Joe Nemechek just randomly was running his own team in the Truck Series and finishing good. I just found that funny. I don't know, it's weird. So, who DNF? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, it's Jim John. Oh, Jim John DNF'd. He kaboomed. It's like the only camo car in the field. Thoughts on the Bowman-Blaney incident? I kind of thought Bowman got pushed by Larson or someone behind him. I don't even know if it was Larson, but I don't even think it was really Bowman's fault. I thought he didn't do anything wrong. So, I don't know. I don't think it's I don't think it's Bowman's fault. Well, people are pitting early. We still got 6 laps of fuel remaining, though. I mean, naturally, it's probably best to just stay out as long as possible. I couldn't even see him. We'll see when we get down pit road. That's for damn sure. I gotta put more alum on my canker store that's just forming. And it's really annoying. Oh yeah, I had a freaking whole story of going to Walmart, getting alum right after work at like 4 p.m. at like the busiest point of the day. And my god, the traffic, I hate it. I can't stand it. People are just absolutely insane out there. It took me a half hour to just go in the store, pick that up, and get out of there. Just so obnoxious. I hate going at that time. But it was starting to form, and I was like, if I gotta try this magical lum. KG and JC simp by that, so I feel like that's something I gotta try. And I got the store brand one, not the store brand, the McCormick one, because I couldn't find a Great Value version. So that was unfortunate, but I tried it. Can't confirm tastes bad. But at first, I didn't taste anything. Then my tongue touched it, and I was like, I poked it with my tongue. I was like, oh, I see now. So if I don't poke my tongue, it's not that bad at all. But it is freaky. Because I took it yesterday, and I was looking at the sore today. It's not red. It's not really sore. Like, it's usually a little more vibrantly red this early on in the stage, and it's, like, dull. It's dull. Like, I don't know if it's going away. I never in my life had a kicker sword go away that early. So I'm going to put more on during pit road. I'm going to pit this lap, too, because I am, like, on very low on fuel.
Slow down.
4 tires, fuel. Gotta dip my tongue, or I gotta, you know, wet my pinky with. Ah! Ah. Ugh. And, like, I'm probably not supposed to drink anything with it. It makes my eyes water. Ugh. Alright, that was a good stop. I'll probably drink something in like a half hour when I pit again. I didn't even look at the freaking eBay thing because I was so focused on putting the alum on. Ugh. Oh, God. It's stinging. To convey my feelings, it's stinging. So, I think it's doing something. Now the salt is crushing on my teeth. It is stuck on my tongue a little bit. And, now it's fine. Now I feel okay. Who puts this on? Apparently you're supposed to put on vegetables? How does that make the vegetables taste better? I need to know. Who uses it? Not for canker sore ointments or treatments. Because, ugh. Oh, God. If this is, like, what to do going forward, then I'm never going to have a canker sore, like, half an inch big anymore. There's probably a reason why it's spiking up. I'll explain that at the end of the stream. Because I want to do that at the end. Because it's kind of a big deal. Or a big thing to discuss, and I want to have full face cam on for it. But, well, cycle out of pit road at 4th, which is basically where we're running before. The gap increased a bit, but they did undercut me on the pit cycle by a couple laps, so I'm not really shocked by that. I'm hoping as the run goes on, we'll be able to cut that gap in a little more. I mean, clearly we were able to do that because we went from like 9 seconds back to like 2.5, so by this run, we should maybe have a 4-second lead, possibly. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out all the math and science behind it. But, we're lapping a lot of cars. That's Austin Dillon in P16, which is pretty wild to have in a 65 lap. That's apparently my fastest lap of the entire race. So that's cool. It's crazy to go from... Because I had not played this game until last night. And I feel like I'm driving about as good as I would have been if I was playing it all the time. Like, I feel like I haven't, like, lost a step at all. Or maybe it's just because the Heat games are just easier to play and it's not like a monumental learning curve. Because Thunder 04 and Thunder 03 are a big learning curve when you go and replay them again. Like, you can't just jump in and be as good as you once were. Also, too, not like I really need to defend why I like Toby Keith, but it kind of came at a point in life where I've heard of him, I've heard of songs from him. Once he passed away, and once I was reading into everything about his stomach cancer and how he just persevered and fought as much as he did, I kind of just... It gave me the same feels when I was, you know, discovering Freddie Mercury and understanding, like, the context behind it. Obviously, way different circumstances, but that perseverance and that fight to live, I always find, in a weird, morbid sense, death to be the most fascinating part in a human's life. where, you know, the way you write your death, the way you want to go out, is all based on how you want to do it. Do you want to go out kicking and screaming, giving up right away, or you want to go into it, fight as hard as you can, and continue to try to do as much as you possibly can, and fight to the bitter end? And I just find that really weirdly inspiring, and I just find it to be something worth respecting. And I think how he approached it, how he wanted to go about everything, I thought pretty damn badass and cool, and really couldn't expect it any other way from a person like him. And can't say I agree. Oh god, the field is ruining my moment. What is happening? There's some blowout. I'm in the worst part of the track to try to avoid this. What? Oh my lord, there's just smoke everywhere. Just what a stack up. New leader? No, Busher second. Alright, well that just really, really messed up the field order. And we gained like 4 seconds because of that. So thank you to Kamikazegames or someone for blowing a tire. Man, that just ruined like a really wholesome moment. This game likes to do that. And we're only a second back now, so we're kind of in the shot, like the hunt for the lead here. But yeah, I don't know. To make a long story short, I just find it inspiring, and it's not to say that I agree with everything he did, or like his stance on going to war, and there's, I guess, not everything I will like agree on or think that should be totally vouched for, but just his music just makes me feel good. It just, sometimes it's nice to just have music to feel good and listen to, and it makes me feel good. I don't need a System of a Down caliber song to tell me about how terrible everything is. Sometimes I just want songs to just make me feel fucking good, and it did that, and I appreciate that. And sometimes that's just nice to have. David Bowie, yes. David Bowie was the same way, and we're going for a lead too. This is unbelievable. We're 3 wide in the middle. Oh my god. I thought that was gonna be more cooler, but not really. But yeah, David Bowie, same way. I actually find both, interestingly enough, both Freddie Mercury and David Bowie's like last albums to be really, really good. Very enjoyable to listen to. And I feel like when someone's on that brink of death or knowing death's coming, it sparks a creative freedom maybe never tapped before, because it's a feeling of meeting your mortality, and the songwriting, the creation of that process just gets ramped up, because there's so much going through that mind of what's gonna happen, or how is it gonna happen, or when is it gonna happen. And when you're actually dealing with something terminal, and to not only face it with bravado, but to put your artistic spin on it is fascinating. Because just the layers of context, or the layers of innuendo, is just, it's mesmerizing. It's really, it makes the listening experience really interesting. I don't know why I'm going into that tangent. I guess that's a tangent I never really gone on. But I think just in how you approach death is just fascinating, because, like I was saying, you can write your story to how you can write however ending you want to it. Do you want to be remembered for being a bitch about it, or you want to go down like, you know, fighting and really just never giving up, enough, not letting anything stop you and doing what you want to do, whether that's being a musician or anything. I think that's cool. I don't know, I just think that's neat. That's our first yellow. How come that's a yellow, but not Brad Keselowski stopping in front of the field? I don't know. We're going to get into a lot of music tangents, and I'm like probably like the worst musically inclined inclined person to go on tangents. But anyways, we're pitting. There's only 11 cars on the lead lap. Kurt Busch is 13th. He's not going to get a lap down. Well, I am pitting. I'm upping the grill tape to make it a little more sportier.
All right, man.
Thank you, fam, for the link.
Be ready.
I think that looks good. Will I get it? Don't know, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I think Johnny Cash was the same too. I will agree with that. I'm really amazed of just how much more music he had past his passing. Like, there was multiple albums being done well after his passing. It was like, how did he have that much material? He must have had a lot saved. I don't know. I don't know the whole lore behind it. He had like 3 extra American recordings past number 4 or something. Like, it was nuts.
Got one right.
I really feel like if we're gonna have like some kind of green-white checkered scenario, we're probably gonna lose this race because this car does not have the short-term speed. I'm very upset too. Kurt's just barely a lap down. Like 1 car away from getting the wave around. That makes me very angry.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Is it just a me thing, or did Johnny Cash age incredibly harshly? Maybe that's from drug abuse, I don't know. But when I see him at the end, I always think he was in his 80s or something, but that wasn't really the case. And I always have to remind myself that age did not take kindly to him. And that kind of sucks. I guess that's just the... I don't know. That I'm going into a tangent I don't have enough information about. Oh, snap. Hello, Elite Precision. Thanks for stopping by. Thank God I made the final stream. What up? Well, I'm doing okay, I think is the best word to describe it. I remember I was at work and I was trying to watch your stream and I couldn't. And I was like, damn. I wanted to watch that stream, but there was a lot of technical issues. Hello, Groovy Goose. That's a good... I like that username. It's a good name. Thank you, Hamlin, for the push. I know this is like evil man right now behind me, but he's helping me get by Chase Elliott.
Got one right. Still next to you.
Kind of curious when are they going to catch lap traffic? Also, that's our second car that DNF'd. I don't know who that second car is. Oh, I can't tell. I know one of them is Jim John. Denny. Oh god, that one almost went from bad to worse with that push.
Got one right.
Ow.
Clear, clear, clear.
No.
Got one
D-
right. Clear, clear,
Well,
clear.
there goes our aerodynamic advantage right there. Take that. You know what? Denny Hamlin now back to being villain number 1.
Got one right. Got one left. Got
Oh
one right.
god, that is not where I want to be. That is bad. Thank God the contact is not ping pong. Denny, stop.
Got one left.
Denny. Leave me alone. Good lord, that was scary. Did you hear what Ellen Sawyer said yesterday? I did not, but I'm going to take a wild guess. He said something stupid about the driver vehicle policy or whatever.
Got one right. Got one right. Got one right.
Man, I'm just surrounded by people wanting my ass. Just leave me alone. They just keep trying to push me and it's not doing anything.
Got one right. Got one right. Got one right.
Are we in the bracket of people feeling nostalgic for 2019 yet? Because I feel like I still see some people be nostalgic about the 2020 plate package. So are we like one more year away from that becoming like a nostalgia burn? I don't know. Not surprised NASCAR did something stupid with the driver vehicle policy, making it convoluted and unnecessary. Not surprised in the least.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
I don't know. I'm really numb to it at this point. It's all kind of sad to watch it deteriorate in such a manner. Kind of nice to see Gluck's pull. People are saying no to the Talladega race being good because I think overall it's probably not a quality race. I feel like all it does is give off the illusion of a good race. I remember Radman saying in his video, like, I can't imagine this race without stages. It's going to be boring. It's like, well, it's not much different now than without it, so... I guess, does it really matter? I mean... It's just kind of... It's just kind of... I don't know, what's the point? So it seems like on just normal race pace, our car is about 5th place. Which, you know, seems about fine with me. Qualifying, too, is gross. Watching the cars, you know, barely hit 180. Or I guess 182. It's gross. Like it just feels like they're crawling and, I don't know. When I was little, everything kind of felt magical. Maybe it's because from an innocent point of time, but
Still next to you.
I don't know.
Got one
Part of
left.
the thrill of it back then
Clear,
was
clear, clear.
feeling that speed, and now I don't really feel a whole lot of that. Even though, I guess in a pack, they're getting close to
Got one
200.
right.
So it's technically not really that much of a difference, but watching them by themselves on track, it definitely is a bigger, huger difference. But then to see them 4 wide, it's like, well, it's all spectacle, but no
Got one right.
substance. Like the 2012 finish was kind of fantastical in a,
Clear, clear, clear.
because 1, it was the end of the race. 2, they were going 4 wide because they were going 4 wide, not because they were saving fuel. Therefore, making it easier to be 4 wide going, 170. So there's a lot of context and magic's lost on it, and just feels just artificial, which I guess is normal for those plate tracks to feel artificial. But man, just go back to frickin'. I wish Daytona had it to where it was more about grip, more about car control. 2010 Daytona was peak Daytona because of handling, tire wear, and really had a lot of say of driver skill. it's just not really the same anymore. Then a bunch of people getting wrecks. It's like it has so little to do with skill now, so little to do with magic or talent. It's just being lucky enough to get through the wreck and then being in a good enough position. Like all 4 Stenhouse's wins are on plate tracks. That's not really what I would deem to be impressive. I think Ward Burton's 5 wins at other tracks like Darlington, New Hampshire. Granted, he won at Daytona, but this is back in an era where Daytona was like generally a lot harder to race at, and it meant more. So it actually won at tracks that like mattered, or had skill involved. You don't get the same type of scale as that. Even Michael Waltrip, even though all of his wins were plate tracks, it was back when the tracks actually had tire, where it actually had a lot more to say in driver control. So even that mattered a little more. The Stenhouse just feels it's so empty, so hollow. Yeah, he's got a win over Kyle Busch, but doesn't really mean a whole lot. So it just felt like a whatever race.
Hold your line.
So I don't know. We're about to pass Hamlin for 3rd, which is cool. After all the tangents that I was going on about.
Clear.
Yeah, that would be nice to remove drag, but I just don't see them changing anything. I don't know. They're so gung-ho about doing anything but stuff to the car for... I don't know. I don't know. It's exhausting.
Still next to you.
I don't even know. It's frustrating, too, because Kyle Busch was like the only car to try to make a move at the end, and then nobody goes with him. So, can't say Kyle didn't try. And it just feels, I don't know, artificial. There's just 2 cars gridlocked, and one inches further than the other. I don't know. That doesn't feel exciting to me. Maybe if this was like 15 years ago, and I was like 14, then maybe I would say this is like the greatest shit ever. But age has made me spiteful. It's made me cynical. And I just want to focus on other shit than that.
Clear. Clear all around.
Surprised that was like our first yellow a while back, or on lap 75, I think. We are officially 1/4 through the race. And as long as this goes green, should be pretty good.
Clear all around.
We're also catching Buescher a little bit, but he's past lap cars, so I don't know if we're going to be able to run him down again. You see a little flick of the wrist there with the I flicked to the right like really fast. I still got it. I still got the swiftness. I think the grill tape helped a little bit. I don't feel like getting into the argument of it's only year 3 of the Gen 7 cars. They'll get it better eventually. It's like we were saying that with the Gen 6 cars, like that whole existence. Eventually they'll get it better. I don't know if it getting better is bunching them up more with a tapered spacer and then being more bunched up. I guess there is more of the ability to pass, but then it leaves more of the ability of big wad upages and causes problems. it wasn't for NASCAR, I would literally not care about even having cable. That's like the only thing that I even remotely care to watch. After this year, it'll mainly just be trucks and Xfinity whenever I can even see those, so I have less of a reason to even have cable. I will agree 2016 was good. Low downforce, high horsepower. It was fucking awesome. I still go back to Atlanta 2016 in the spring where they ran like more than half the race under green. It was fucking magical. Because it was a great race. Things were playing out organically. It was honestly really cool.
Let's go MPJ. Yeehaw ma 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 ba 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 ba.
Still next to you.
What was that?
One right.
Thank you. Who the fuck said 14? Oh, I know. I know exactly who that has to be.
Got one left.
That's Jason. It has to be Jason. There's no way it's not. But thank you, Toby Keith, 1424,
Clear, clear, clear.
for the kind words. I liked how it said ba ba ba. It sounded like a baby. That was funny. That was a good line read.
Clear, clear, clear.
This is gonna cause more problems because now people are gonna think he's alive, and that's a whole other conspiracy. But thank you for that amount. I appreciate it, especially in the going away party stream. I need that. Halloween costume of mine this year. I'm not doing any Halloween streams. The last one I did was in 2022, and that went horrible. 'Cause I spent like $150 on the costume, and to get everything ready for that, it only made like $70 back. It was just not worth the investment, and then I stopped. And I really don't feel like doing that ever again. I'm at work. What? I ain't done shit. Well, I even have less confusion. Wait, no, more confusion. I have more confusion now on the mystery man that sent that. Because that sounds like a very JC type post. Who would? I mean, only JC would specifically would have left $14.24. Oh, dressing up for the sake of it. I have no plans to do that. I don't really feel like doing that. Other than the streams, I think the last time I did it in a casual sense was 2010. Also, we're going for a lead again, which is that's pretty fire.
Got one left.
What a combination! Me and JC's boys. Well, I guess one of JC's boys. Busher leading. Oh, look at all those non-keto cars on the car. Look, KG's not gonna like it. Connell, it's not keto. Can't eat that. Kroger can't. I mean, I guess. I mean, you could probably eat the building, but it ain't got keto. Can't. I mean, I guess you could eat Clorox, but have to freeze it first. Got LaSalle Solutions there on the side. We're going for a lead, by the way. First time tonight. Not factoring in like pit stop cycles. Just straight up. Good old-fashioned American leading. Now we gotta pull away. Because once the pit stops happen... Clorox is keto, can't do for low carb as fuck. KG, I don't know how you know that, unless you personally ate it, or you read the nutritional facts on the back. But I'm proud that you know that. But I'm a little concerned that you know it too.
Clear, clear, clear.
I have no idea where Bowman's even at. That's a good question. Also, that's Jim John in front of us. That's not out of the race. I thought he was out of the race. But that appears to be a Jim John car. I'm even more... I have to look at the leaderboard whenever yellow comes up to look at that and see. I have no idea where Bowman's at. That was wrong last time I actually cared about Halloween. Yeah. I need a drink. I don't know how moves can go so long without taking a drink. So, I remember dressing up for Halloween all the way up until 2007. My phone blooped again. 2007 was the last... I remember that was the... I remember the last year I dressed up for Halloween. Before 2010 was 2007. And it was just the Scream mask for Halloween. That, like, Scream outfit. That was... I ran out of ideas by 2007. I remember one of them in 2004 was the Yu-Gi-Oh costume. Those are like the two big ones I remember the most. That was in 2004. Then 2010, I didn't really get anything like a Halloween outfit. Just one of my friends had like the Saw mask laying around, so I just wore that. So that was really it. But it's been 14, 15 years of that without doing it now, and I'm past that. I want to build up this lead too, because once the pit stop cycles begin and everything cycles through, we're going to lose a lot of time just because our car isn't fast on the short run, so we need at least like a 4-second buffer, I would imagine. It's time to do. Yep. Oh god, I didn't even read the whole thing. See, I just assumed he had a do hard time because I cheated on my taxes. Well, that sucks. I'll never forget one of the few Facebook videos KG ever made, and it was ranting about the home he was renting being unfair to him. I was like, man, that's some bull honky. I showed my mom the video, and she was just like, why is this young man so angry? I was like, oh, it's getting kind of kicked out, or he's getting out of rent because of bullshit reasons. Then watch the video, and she's like, that is stupid. I agree with him. I was like, hell yeah. So I think my mom is a KG fan. It's low key. It's fitting that we need to have like a 4-second buffer to make sure our pit crew and everything don't fall apart. This is peak 2016 Truex. I was almost going to do Heat Evolution, but I thought this game would have been better. And faster. Quicker to do. And it's definitely way more entertaining to drive in comparison. And it would have been a lot harder. A lot of lap cars here. Get around Steadhouse, Paul Menard. That was simple enough. And we get a yellow, so couldn't even enjoy that lead for very long. Alex Bowman's P9, so he's not bad. Kurt Busch, again, perpetually screwed of being like a lap down, or not a lap down car. Corey LaJoie staying out. Bowman had decision. Brad Keselowski and Michael McDowell. I thought Brad... I know Brad blew a tire, but I didn't know about the other one. So Mike McDowell out of the race. Big ripping piece to that. Another tire failure. So we'll just rack them up, do it again. This is our second caution of the evening. We actually lose a spot during the pit cycle. So, that's definitely Truex pit crew in amalgamation. Also, that was 32 cars, so Corey LaJoie blew up. 3 cars DNF'd already in 130 laps, which is pretty fast. We actually got the lead back on that start, so that was impressive. Too bad we're not going to be fast enough to maintain the lead. I can sure as hell block, though. I can sure as hell block. That was close.
Got one left. Got one
Block.
left. Clear, clear, clear.
Fuck the IRS. Damn. Chat is anti-government for sure.
Got one right. Got one right.
Hamlin. Can I side draft them back a little bit? Not really.
Got one right. Got one right.
Well, Buscher's pushing me. Might actually get a shot to get the run back on Hamlin. Cut down low, maybe do a little side drafting. Couldn't even do that. I didn't even have the speed. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won Talladega yesterday. Now he has more wins at JTG than Buscher, Priest, and AJ Allmendinger combined. That is very, very strange to think about.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Maybe we're hanging on as good this time just because Hamlin isn't the fastest car in the field. Buscher
Got one left.
seems to be the fastest car in the field. Even with draft help, I can't even clear him. So, yeah, Buscher got the fastest car by a country mile, I think.
Got one left.
I don't know. I don't know what more I can do on these starts to hold them off. I thought I did a pretty good enough job, but they are just maintaining so much lateral grip in the corners that I just cannot compete with. The only thing that's keeping me up with them is just the draft. But eventually I'm going to start losing more time to them. Through just, you know, natural human error and mistakes. I guess that's a fun fact. I think I was like in the top 75 here with the Esports Pro Series qualifying at this track. So that was something. So if I'm having trouble maintaining the lead, then I feel like most are going to probably have an even harder time. So that's, at least with these specific settings, if you had it probably like less wear, more grip, then you probably would be probably just fine. But I didn't want to do all that, because then it would have made it too easy. I just have to wait for the tires to burn, which takes what feels like half the fuel run, and then lap traffic to stall them up a little bit. A lot of tire failures. The settings are set to normal, so I'm surprised we're getting as much tire wear incidents, or at least tire blowouts, as I don't know how many we've had up to this point, like 3 or 4. That moment when Logano's more mindful about bumping in the corners than Hamlin. What a timeline. Kind of curious if Buscher's car is just going to be this OP like the whole race. Or is his car going to fall off or something? Because, I mean, we're kind of keeping up with Hamlin, but Buscher's just in a different league of speed.
Got one left.
Oh my god, good enough run off turn 2. I'm really surprised I'm even this close to Hamlin in general. That was going to take a little bit longer to get by him, but passing's another story.
Still next to you.
You ever taught someone how to drive?
Got one
Teaching
right.
your little brother.
Clear.
Start teaching. I have never been in that position. I am the youngest child in my family. My sister is a good 11 years older than me, so never been in that position. But I feel like that is a lot of responsibility and very stressful to make sure you inform them on every step to do in doing the right thing and not being like that moment in Bob's Burgers where Bob is teaching his daughter how to drive, and then she goes, and then just for like a very long period of time just ums into a pole going like 5 miles an hour. Don't do that. I'll never forget the Dakota Man destroys everything in his path video. Tina, yes, thank you. Thank you. Rosie is a Bob's Burgers fan. I appreciate that. But I love that Dakota Man destroys everything in his path video. That might be one of my favorite videos. Oh my god, the effects, the editing,
Got one right.
that is so goddamn funny.
Clear.
Both Tina and Lyndon are voiced by a man. Did not know that. But that's interesting. I guess you would not expect it. Then again, you don't expect Nancy Cartwright to voice Bart. But she does. And that's cool. Or like Masako Nozawa voicing Goku. You wouldn't think a female voiced him, but that happens.
Next to you. Still next to you.
I always thought about voice acting. Like, can I even do that? Is that possible? I wonder how bad I would be, though. Or would I be good at it?
Clear all around.
How do I get started in the industry? Do I have to start through porn? Is that how they work their way up? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. How do I get into that business?
Got one right. Clear.
Oh, Ben. Hello, Ben. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, that's an awkward point to tune into the stream. But I'm doing good. Busher confirmed 2 seconds ahead of me. Lap traffic on the horizon. Voice acting takes talent. Yeah, it does. But it's not like you need to, rapidly change your voice. Sometimes people just use their natural voice, and that's good enough. But talent in emoting emotion, though, that's another skill set. That's another layer to the talent for that. I feel like KG should be able to break into it easy with all the Sonic porn games that he did, because he could just voice act in it. He could, like... It'll be like those people that, like, impersonate the voices in, like a visual novel game or something. Oh, God. Oh, God, Zach Hadel. That's a good example. I love his voice, though. A lot of that is because of just the way his nose is. And the fact that he refused, like, nasal surgery so he can keep that voice. Big respect. I think that is probably, like, the most distinguishable point of his voice is the way it is. I wouldn't want to change it. You gonna wrap your car in bubble wrap before you go? Not a bad idea. It's your favorite visual novel. Steins Gate's up there. Danganronpa. I don't know if that really counts as like a full visual novel, but it's visual novel-esque. So there's that too. I like that game as well. So those are like my two. He always sounds like he has a cold. Before I even knew anything about him, I thought that too. Busher now in thick traffic with 4 C's, not 2 or 3, but 4 C's. No, he got through it, so. That was, I mean, that was definitely a wad of cars. That was 4 of them in a row. You should be able to get by them without much of a problem.
Got one right. Clear all around.
I thought Reed Sorensen and Joe Nemechek had the same number for a second there. I got confused. Didn't Daniel Suarez, I know that he's not in this car, in this game with the 96, but did Daniel Suarez had like a Bass Pro Shops 96 or something? Am I just confusing it with something else? I feel like there was a 96 Bass Pro Shops car at some point. It had to have existed. I wouldn't have been imagining it.
Clear, clear, clear. Still next to you.
Ty Dillon. Oh, okay. Got the wrong driver, but I was right in that it did indeed exist at one point. I don't know why I'm not surprised 66 fan would know that. I guess I shouldn't be. Before he ran that team out of business too. Yeah, Ty Dillon seems to have a track record of that, so is he going back to Cup again? Is he going to destroy another team? There is voice acting school made by Steve Blum. I did not know not only that Steve Blum done it, or had something for it, but that's interesting to know. Cartoon character voices. Robin's voice actress. Stephanie Young.
All right, hold your line.
I loved her voice as Robin. That's just one. That's one, for example. Pretty much Sean Schemmel, Goku, Chris Sabat as Vegeta. There's...
Clear, clear, clear.
I don't remember his freaking name, but there was one from Gurren Lagann
All right, hold your line.
of Kamina. I don't know. Is it Johnny Young Bosch or someone like that? Someone that voiced him in the dub. I really liked his voice. I thought that was really good. There's that too. There's a whole slew. No anime. Well, shit. That makes it a lot harder then. God, I don't know. Damn. Oh God, that's good. I don't know. I'm gonna need to, like, personal research this. JC's rooting for my loss. That's fucked up. Well, I don't blame him. His boy's leading. I would want the same thing too, so I get it. Calling 10, so yeah, very good chance he runs another Poppy team. Rip colleague then. That's the pattern, so goodbye to colleague racing in like 5 years.
Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, Benson's voice in regular shows good. I like it. There's a lot of voices I generally like and don't mind. And that is one of them.
Alright, hold your line. Got one right.
Well, we got the lead from Busher. Now our goal is to just run away. How long did that take? About 34 laps. Good God. Oh my God! I don't even want to get started on the South Park. Mary Kay. Bergman. Mary Kay. So, there's honestly, it's really tragic what happened with her. Reading it up on everything and how she did all it. It's really sad. Because she was definitely, like, the first big, like, she was the one that, like, voiced all the female characters in South Park early on. And she was actually going to be voicing, she was supposed to voice Timmy Turner of Fairly Odd Parents, really enough. And there exists out there of, like, an interview Butch Hartman did where he kind of makes fun of her for ending her life. And it's kind of fucked up. When you read into Butch Hartman, you really start to understand that, you know, he's not as the wonderful person you remember growing up as. And what it kind of points out is someone that's kind of always been shitty, but it's just kind of leaked out more over the years. There was something about that where it was just really awkward and just dumb. So there's that little bit of fun, horrific lore to the story of that.
Clear, clear, clear.
Because apparently Butch Hartman has, like, no comprehension of, like, how mental health works, or has, like, no sympathy for
Clear, clear,
anyone
clear.
going through, like, something that traumatic. And I don't know, it was just like horrific poor
Got
taste.
one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Chris Buescher won Stage 1 at Homestead in 2021. And that was so itty. It was so itty and hot with two teeth. I feel like only a Buescher fan would remember that stat. If that was Norm Macdonald, it would have been peak. Yeah, because Norm Macdonald's generally a comedian, so I think a comedian just has a lot more leeway of what they can say. But when Butch Hartman, in just an interview, talking about life and random stuff, not in a comedic aspect, just comes off as horribly in bad taste. Tara Strong made fun of it too. God, I don't remember that part. I must have forgot about that part of the story. There's a whole thing where he was trying to make, like, a Christian network, but wasn't telling people what that network was, and he got, like, magic money, like, right at the last second of the investment, and it just, all of it was sort of just shady. It was a whole thing. It was, oh God, there's so much to go into it with it. That's my first wall pop of the day, and I was looking at chat. Surprisingly, only 1% of arrow. Now, if that was Kamikaze doing that, that would have been like 6% of damage. Because I'm just that amazing. How horrible. That was a little scary there, passing that lap car. Aw, Eric Jones, P17. That's still a lot better than the Legacy Motor days. Well, he got 5th at Dega, but it's Dega. So, not surprising. Eric Jones is weirdly good at those tracks, or at least he weirdly enough finishes higher up in position than he should. So, I don't know if that means much, but that's a second top 10. That's his second one since Daytona. I mean, it's just been a horrific year for him. And he's stayed with the team. Like, what? In what context? Why would he stay there? Fucking Rick Ware Racing would have been better than Legacy Motor Club at this point. Like, it's so baffling. What is the name of the artist who drew the postcard Super Mario 3D Land? I have no idea. And he could have had Rodney Childers. Generational type caliber crew chief. Instead, it's not going to pair with someone of talent. I think. I don't fucking know.
Got one left. Clear.
Pulling away from Buescher, about a second. Need more of a gap. More big gap. Equal good for a pit stop long run. We only got 13 laps, well, I guess like 10 laps to do it or something, so, that's still not a big enough gap. He's gonna probably catch me on the short run when we cycle out. Unless I get down Pyro really good and build up that gap. Or he gets held up in lap traffic. The bottom and top lane boning him. Thank you. That's good. That's what we need. We're not even halfway through this race. We started like at 45 minutes into this stream. And it's only taken about almost 2 hours. Ugh. Oh god, how long is this race going to be? Like, I think it's usually well over 3 hours. It's going to be a long stream, but I feel like that's appropriate for this type of stream, so I think it's fitting. Got William Byron here before he became just faster. P15 put him a lap down. I think at this point, Kurt has to be on the lead lap, or he should get the wave around. God, I hope so. Kurt's been boned like what, 2 different times trying to get getting back on the wave around because he's like 1 car short. It's been painful. Also, weird to think Kurt was teammates with Larson for 1 season. And they ran about the same. Maybe Larson was slightly better, but impressive as shit, you know, in my opinion, that Kurt would even be matching Larson or being close to him. Both got a win, both made the playoffs, and I don't know where they ranked in points overall, but I think Larson was slightly better. But impressive. You know, 19-year veteran Kurt still putting up decent numbers in a Ganassi car. Like, man, I just wish he went somewhere else in 2019 or something. Like, I don't know if it would have been possible. But he could have had more good runs. Built up a good gap on Buescher, now it's 2.4, so he gained a good second. So I think this is definitely the point in the run where our car is the best, but it's at the expense of 51 laps of a green flag run. Do you remember Lars's crew sheet? No, I don't remember that. But Chad Johnston sounds familiar. Like I should hate that name. Mr. Four Tires. Oh God, wasn't he the one that made that bone Chase Elliott out of the Coke 600 in 2020? Or I don't know. It's bringing back some kind of bad vibes. Like, I should be annoyed with that. Just a reminder, though we have a 3-second lead, that don't mean it's going to matter much when everything cycles through, because they're going to be way faster on the short runs. So, they're probably going to get the lead back on me, though I think it's going to... They may only have like half a second lead on me or something. It's gonna be really close. We also got another just hornet's nest of lap cars for him to potentially get around at some point. So that might be difficult too. He was Truex's crew chief at MWR. Ew, no wonder why I regressed that memory or repressed that memory from my brain. It all makes sense now. Hey, look, there's Matt Tift where. Oh, my sweet Jesus. Kurt, yeah. Kurt just checked the shit out of Matt Tift. I love to see it. KG, that was probably for him. That had to have been for him, because that's what you get for using, for his wife to try to defend his man to KG. I remember that story.
Clear. Got one right. Clear.
Daniel Suarez, I'm surprised. I guess good on Kurt for undercutting Suarez, because I guess they're fighting for the lead lap position. When everything, if yellow comes out and they get the wave around. Don't need to do that with the car. But that was the most bro thing I've seen Kurt do. His fucking brake check Matt Tift's bitch ass. Oh God, that was amazing. I'll pit next time by. Look, it looked like Bowman and someone were beefing getting down pit road. This is why we love Kurt. I agree. He was, Fall, Phoenix 2019-0 tie where and Larson was in a must-win. Oh, no wonder why I'm grossed out by him. Alright, pitting. Look at that time we gained a Logano getting into pit road. There we go. Wonderful stop. 4 tires and fuel. You know how in GTA 4, Roman and Malone get married, and near the end of the game, you get a phone call telling them Mallory suspected. Did I say Malone? I don't know. Mallory's... No! I don't remember that. I mean, 16.2 is a pretty good stop, but I think they can always be faster. That was maybe like a quarter of a second to repair damage.
Alright now, dig.
There could be 17 when G... Oh God, that is a long time. I'm excited for GTA 6 to come out, just to see what the hell they've been doing all this time.
Got one right.
It's been so damn long.
Got one right.
And there's Busher right behind me, and I just messed up the entirety of that corner. So, yeah, that was 3 seconds just gone, just like that, during the pit stop. I mean, that's the most Martin Truex Jr. type of freaking pit luck I've ever seen. It's quite realistic. I thought I would at least be able to hold him up for a little bit, but it did like nothing. I think he did pit before me, so that might explain it, but... Well, Buescher's being big dumb, just riding right behind his teammate. Which makes no damn sense. But it helps me out a ton. So, thank you to Brian Priest. Never mind, he's actually affecting me now. This is actually bad. Alright, let's get away from him.
Still next to you.
My biggest memory from GTA 6 is the trailer where the twerking had amazing physics. Can't confirm that. Can't confirm that. It's got too good of physics for that. They put all of that, a good hefty chunk of their budget into that. Hopefully driving physics are better where it actually feels like the car has a little more weight. If it's like a mix of GTA 4 and 6, then I think that would kind of be like the perfect approach, because GTA 6 or GTA 5 is or a mix between GTA 4 and 5, the car physics be nice, because 5s were just way too arcadey and didn't really feel that good to drive. Well, this is good for JC, because his boy's leading again. Pulling away vigorously. Not much lap cars either to mess him up either, so he's just gonna skedaddle on out of here. Suarez, even though Kurt undercutted him, still gained time, so the undercut... Oh wait, it might be Kurt. Okay, that might be Kurt off of turn 4 right there. So actually the undercut worked really well for Kurt, I think. Because that's a pretty big jump if that's actually him up there. The game didn't list Buescher as being like an on-fire car or anything in the intro, so I don't know why Buescher is so amazingly fast in this race in particular. I can't really explain it. But we definitely at least have up to 11th a lap down, so there's only 10 cars on lead lap, so... I remember Bowman being around 9th or 10th, so he might be the next car we can lap, potentially. Or maybe Kurt's in 11th? I don't know, I'm trying to make sense of everything. Man, it's like right... I mean, they're like 2 wide, 2 by 2, and then as soon as Buescher gets there, they just all kind of stop. They stop racing, and that's annoying. It's not helping me out.
Clear, clear, clear.
He's getting held up now a little bit. If that's Kurt, he's trying, and I respect it. Of course, Gase gets in the way at the worst time, but so is Briscoe. Briscoe, what the fuck? Buescher. I would be a horrible announcer. I would say names wrong all the damn time. That is indeed Kurt being a bro, being just fast enough to pin Buescher down low. And then Hammer's holding him up too, because now it's not leaving Buescher to go anywhere. Kurt just continues to be a bro on the racetrack. Maybe not off the racetrack now, but on the racetrack. And everything got all situated, so that's unfortunate. We were really, really cutting into that gap. We cut that gap at least in half. So they did their part. They held him up as long as they could. So big props to them. Kurt, I think, just went another lap down now that I'm thinking of it, so... His dream of finishing top 10 is actually worse. He's 14th.
Clear, clear, clear.
I'm even more baffled. Where's Bowman? When are we gonna lap him? Chase Elliott's almost half lap down 5th.
Still next to you.
Kurt. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. That's not a great decision on your part. There we go. Well, we should have enough to get to the inside here. There we go. He posed to be more of a threat and a problem than I expected, but he held up Buescher like a good second, so can't even be mad at him. Buescher's interesting decision to make the pass on the outside of a lap car, especially with Ryan Newman, of all people, to probably hold him up. The AI pathing decisions they make lap by lap is very interesting. Newman's holding him up. That's pretty realistic. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Cut that gap in half again. Not exactly in half, but by at least 4/10.
Still next to you.
Yeah, lap traffic definitely helping. At least be able to be in the eyesight of the leader. Yeah, leave it to Ryan Newman to be a problem to pass. Buescher's now going to be stuck on the outside now, so it's going to be good for me. Get by him, really no problem. Yeah, that's the checkup I've been waiting for. That's the checkup. The scrub's coming in to help me out. I appreciate it. Thank you, new leader. Just run away. Just run away, build up a gap, because Buescher's coming. Buescher's going to get boxed in by Nemechek. There we go. That lap traffic coming in. That's it. That's the magic of lap cars coming in an organic, natural way. Hooray. That rhymed. And I think that's Alex Bowman in P9? Maybe? Or 10? I don't know. Well, if I learned anything from the pit cycle, we need a bigger gap than 3 seconds. It's almost, well, if we pit at the same window as him, we probably would have been like alright. So I might have to do that for the next cycle, just pit with him. Okay, Bowman's P10. Nice, respectable run, especially since he was squabbling with someone down pit road, so he's had an eventful day. It's a nice looking scheme, though. I like it. We'll put him a lap down. And now we just hope Buescher can get held up by him.
Still next to you. Clear, clear, clear.
Play Need for Speed. Sounds like a good time. Newman didn't wreck Quinn off. That's a good one. Good reference, too. So the gap is growing. Bowman might hold them up. Almirola's P9. We're going to be lapping a lot of cars in this run. Ooh, got a little like arrow tight or something. I don't know, but let's try to get around them as fast as possible. Split them 3 wide. There we go. Beautiful. Buescher's now got to pass all of them, so he might get held up because they're just both on the top and bottom lane, so there's really nowhere for him to go. So currently 8 cars are on lead lap. Good God. I don't know where 7th place is. Or 8th, I don't... 8th, I don't... But... building up that gap. Need it to be bigger. About a second. Buscher's still getting stuck on the outside. Bowman is kind of helping me out a little bit, so that's appreciated. I don't know. Buscher. Oh, another car blew up. That's Logano. Good day. It's a good day when Logano DNFs or blows a tire. I guess we'll see if he gets back out on track, but good vibes. This is a good stream. It's a great stream now. Please go back to running second.
Hold your line.
But I want to win.
Clear all around.
Didn't even realize we hit past halfway. 1.4 second gap. It takes what feels like 50 laps, or at least 30 laps, to really get this car going. So we have about a couple more laps before this thing kind of equals out with Buscher. For whatever reason, Buscher is the only car that's comparable to us. The next one back is Hellman. They're about 9 seconds back. Chase Elliott's 16 seconds back. More than half a lap down. And we're just sort of cruising right now. We've only had, what, 3 yellows in this race? Oh yeah, we didn't stop the... I didn't stop and pause the race, like, and have a moment halfway through. They do that in real life, which I never really understood, because we celebrate the troops, we celebrate this country before the race. Why do we gotta do it in the middle? I don't understand the sense of that. I don't know. Like, is it not enough we do it before the race and everything? We have to do it during? It's just weird. I don't know.
Still next to you.
Tangents aside, Buscher gained another second. I don't know how I did it. We gained another second. I guess it is because of lap traffic, I think. It looks like he's still getting stuck up on the outside, so he's doing pretty much every wrong step. And what's sad, too, is this gap isn't even big enough. We need to have, like, a 4 or 5 second lead to even maintain lead after pit cycle.
Clear, clear, clear.
That was the year they started, was 2009. Oh, God. It's been that long. I don't know why I thought it was within the last 10 years, but I guess my last 10 years is really more the last 15. Gap 3 seconds now. This is definitely the more chill part of the race. It looked like that, you know, when Logano blew his tire, he got down pit road, got back out, so he is all clever emoji face. Why is that the emoji name for it? What is clever about it? I need context behind this. Chris's Slim Jim car in the game? I have no idea. I have to look after the race or something.
Clear, clear, clear. Got one right.
Damn, we are freaking 19 seconds ahead of Chase Elliott in 5th. So we're only 11 seconds away from lapping him. My phone blooped again 2 times. .4 is not a bad gap, especially not even halfway into the run. So this gap is gonna get pretty thick if this keeps up. This is definitely a good start. JC with this freaking smirk emoji. Man, I'm never gonna forget when he saw me at Pocono. He's like, you look good, what if? I was like, damn! He hit on me, but he married. Not literally, but like... Why can't KG say that to me? Why can't he be like, you look good? That's not what KG sounds like. KG don't understand the sympathy I have for him. And he won't accept my ragdoll physics. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Ah, stop. God forbid I credit you with being good shit. Now, CJC, that comment had staying power. It made me feel good. Jokes aside, it was a very thoughtful thing to say. And it was true at the time, because I used to weigh like 190 pounds. Now I'm at 144. It fluctuates between 144 and 146, so factoring in maybe like water weight, it might be 144. I'm a bit too concerned I'm too thin. I might need to put some like Ensure on me or something to give me at least back to 148 or something, because my jeans aren't fitting as good as they once were. So, I don't know. I'm kind of freaked out about it. But you know what, JC? I'll dish it right back at you. You're the thinnest, slickest banana I've ever seen. That is so appealing that they make it look good in a Days of Thunder jacket. Like, no one else is gonna look as good as you in that. How about that? Roger you mean Caputh? Because they, you know, the sticker fell out on the back of it, or like started, so it said Caputh. I can't believe that still hasn't shipped.
Clear.
That's annoying. A peeling banana. Oh! See, look at the wordplay I threw in there. Kyle Larson, P8, about to go a lap down. What a travesty. When I was practicing, Kyle Larson was the fastest car. That's shockingly no front bumper damage. Now, if that was KG, that would at least been like a 3% taken off.
Got one right. Clear.
But yeah, Kyle Larson next to go a lap down. Chase Elliott only 8 seconds away from being a lap down. That's weird. It's surreal to think about. This is what, an over 80 lap green flag run at this point? No, it's over 100 because it was 60. It's a big old green flag run. KG's emoji. Yeah. random rant. The search engine on DeviantArt is broken. Well, that's just wrong. That's just... How you get a search for your specific... I don't know, eyelash kink. Is that a thing? I can't search for it. No! God damn it. I don't know, That poor site don't know what it wants to do sometimes. Kevin Harvick, P7, about to go a lap down. This is, what, an 80 lap, or I guess like a 100 lap green flag run at this point? Or close to it. It's crazy. So that was 7th. I think 6th and 5th are right in front of me here. One of them's Kyle Busch. I think. I can't. Okay, it's only just one of them. So we got a good lead. Is that still big enough to where we can pit and not lose, 4 seconds of time? I think it's enough. I think that gap's big enough, I hope. Okay, that's P6, so... After Kyle Busch is Chase Elliott, and Chase Elliott is a good 6 seconds up the road, so... That's going to be the last lap, or I guess the last lead lap car we're going to put a lap down for quite a long time. Austin Dillon's now P14. Where's Kurt, though? Is he up a position or down a position? I don't know. Lap Ryan Preece, so Chris Buescher is making him look so bad. Yeah. Oh, what a race! What a weird one. Of all people that have to be like really competitive, it's Chris Buescher. That was like the last race I did in the championship mode on Heat 4, where at Bristol, BJ McLeod was like the fastest car on track and won, and then my game completely crashed. Like the universe just could not handle something that amazing. It was like that. Oh, I need a break. Now it's at that point in the race where it's just like, yeah, this is long, this is brutal. This was a 500-mile race. It would have been like, what lap? We would have been under 100 to go now. Isn't that the most frustrating thing, to not see what Kyle Larson could have done in this Coke 600? Filling in for, not filling in, but unable to make it. Then they wait all this time. The track's almost ready to go. Gibbs said in a text where I should clarify Joe Gibbs, because with Ty now that complicates things. Joe Gibbs was saying they were gonna get a text saying in 15 minutes they're gonna go to their cars, and then they changed it. It was very weird. And that one point was the difference between Larson either tying the regular season championship or surpassing him. So, Tyler Reddick won that championship because Larson, well, not Larson, but NASCAR just like, nah, we're not going to do it. What a, JC had to be like clipping, or biting his nail, not clipping. Biting his nails off trying to see, like, what car am I going to have to freaking buy for the regular season championship? Is it going to be the McDonald's or the Larson Sonoma That's all he would text. He'd be like in the bathroom, taking a shit pic because, you know, that's what we do all the time. Jesus Christ. No, I can't even keep a straight face. Oh my god. No, that's not true at all. But he would be like, what if I don't know what car to get? I really want Reddick to win! I'm just like, well, I don't know, Larson's car looks better. I want Reddick! I want Reddick! That's not what he said at all. I was making it. Oh, shit. I don't know why I think... I don't know. I guess just a raging banana just sounds really funny to me.
That car ahead of you is pitting.
It wouldn't matter, the guy who starts the race gets the points. That's what it should be, right? Like, that's how it normally goes, but they were acting as if Larson was going to get the points when Allgaier switched in, got out. So, I don't know. Were they going to bend the rules and change that too? I don't know. It's like you can't even trust whatever they do or say anymore.
All right, hold your line. Clear, clear, clear.
Boy, Chase Elliott, dangerously close to going a lap down. We got a couple more laps till I pit. I think Buescher already pitted. We should, in theory, have a big enough lead to the point where we'll be fine and not lose, like, 4 seconds. I probably should. That's a thing, too. Like, if it goes green, like, staying out every lap is going to be really good.
That car ahead of you is pitting.
I don't know which one that is, crew chief. Is that David Reagan? Is that Joey Logano? I guess it's David Reagan. All right. Yeah, amazing. Reddick's the first driver to win in the McDonald's scheme legitimately because Bubba's doesn't really count. Spencer's cars with Junior Johnson were famously illegal. So, congrats. It took long enough. Anyways, up in this lap.
Slow down.
There we go. 42. All right. Oh, here we go. I feel like the way JC would say it is like, I'm loving it. That's JC's. That's how he says it. I don't know. Man, why was my phone booping earlier? Oh, my sweet Jesus. The fucking face. He did the frickin' Fox smirk face again. God damn it. Me when Chris Buescher leads. That's JC. That's the Fox thing. God damn it. Bill Elliott won a clash in a McDonald's car. In 2000, yeah. But it was like one of the worst freaking duel races ever because nothing happened in it.
All right, now, dig, dig, dig.
I remember watching that. I was almost going to make a race review because there was a short span of time where I was doing like 2,000 race reviews. I did one on the duel or the shootout, and I recorded one for the duels, and it was like so horrible because nothing happened. Like, the shootout was really enthralling and exciting, and then the duels came, and it was like nothing happened in it, and I was annoyed. Because all Bill Elliott did was just lead, and, like, nobody could contest for it. I guess Bill Elliott's pit crew won, so I guess the fire suit crew won. Good job to them. We need a race win fire suit edition. I have no idea why they even bothered to prolong the start time for it was like the All-Star race by like 30 minutes when it's like he got there like a good hour beforehand. So was it really necessary to bump it up? I don't know. I don't know. Well, everything gets cycled through out of pit road pretty normally. For first. By 5.7 seconds, so nothing changed too much. I guess because we pitted relatively close to Busher. But normally on these short runs after green flag stop, they are way faster. So I expect him to run me down a little bit. I don't think he's going to actually catch me, but we might lose a couple seconds. Thinking about rewarding the 2019 Cup season, because the only thing I remember was Kentucky. I remember... I mainly remember 2019 as the year NASCAR Heat 4 came out, and the year where my channel was the best it's ever been, and it was a great time. Everybody was happy. It was super positive. I guess the only thing that sucked is I did need like a permanent crown on one of my front teeth, and I remember not being even stressed about how much it costed, because I was like, oh, well, that's not a big deal. Whatever. That was nice to be in that period of time where it was like no problem, or they didn't have to feel stressed about anything. Man, I miss Heat 4. I wish Heat 5 didn't. Heat 4's lifespan was too much shorter than what it should have been because of freaking Heat 5 being pushed to the July, and it's just so unnecessary. This was the last season of, like, before the Dark Ages with the Rona. Weird to think about. 2019 is the last of the before times. Weird to think about. You miss C4, but you're playing. Well, I mean, yeah, I am playing it now, but I just reminisce on the 2019 days, because that was like the best period of my life, it felt like. Best period of my life, like at the end of the year. I guess it more is at the end of the year, because it didn't start off very good. I should clarify that. By the time we got to September to December was pretty good. Need to clarify that.
Still next to you. Got one left.
Are we about to put Suarez a second lap down, or is he on the lead lap? I don't think he's on the lead lap, but trying to understand it. Why am I trying to pass him on the outside? This is like the same issue, pitfall, like that Busher was in, that I was making fun of, and yeah, I'm doing the exact same thing. Except I got by him.
Clear, clear, clear.
And I guess I did lose a little bit of time, so. Alright, that's alright. I got some egg on my face a little bit. Like a half an egg. See, with Timmy Hill, I could just pass him up on the outside, no problem. It's not a big scare, but everything else,
Hold your line.
it's pretty good.
Clear, clear.
Matt Dibin, or Matt Didum, Batman, Batman. That's good for him. P25. This is back when he was still loved. I missed the T4 online. Ooh yeah, those were good times too. So this is now officially over 120 lap green flag run. Just want to point that out. We went through 2 green flag cycles. Pretty impressive. I mean, there's only 37 cars active on the track, so we're almost bordering on what a Gen 7 race is at this point. Most of the time, I know. Technically, at the play track, that's the podium. I know. Just generally speaking, it's mostly 36. Oh, but technically it's 14 races out of 36 that are 36 cars. It's like, well, god damn it. God damn it. God damn. Alright. Man, I'm an ass. Alright, the car's looking good, sporty, it's vrooming. Busher gained about 1.8 seconds on me. He was driving the 14 car because of smoke. There was a point in the Nork days I was driving the 14 cars, so that was true. Hope Chase Briscoe drives the Tony Stewart throwback. Kind of curious which one they would even do. They already ran the 2011 car. I think the 2011 paint scheme, I think in 2019 actually, for Darlington. For the throwback, so I don't know what car. I mean, they could do like the last ride car and have it be like, you know, similar in scheme to the 2016 car possibly. I don't think they've ever done the 2009 one, so I guess that's always possible. Throw back to like the first rendition of the 14 car. Not a bad idea. They should throw it back to 2014 so they can reminisce on Stewart's like worst statistical season. Or maybe it was 2015, I don't know. Both of them are kind of like a toss-up for like the worst. Kurt continues to be 14th, so nothing changed with that. I thought he lost a spot, but nah, he's just running 14th. That seems to be like his average finishing position in that car, so it's pretty realistic.
Still next to you. Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Busher closing in. That's scary. Lost another couple tenths there.
Continue the heat-free career mode after this race, maybe possibly? Question mark, 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 question mark,
Question mark, question. Okay. Continue the Heat 3 career mode. I'm probably not doing that, but thank you for the 3 nonetheless. I appreciate it.
Clear all around.
I'm gonna be wiped out after this race. This is gonna be like what, like a 4-hour plus stream. I'm not used to that.
Still next to you. Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
A lot of question marks though. I'm surprised it just stopped after a while. Ugh. Glad it did it in a straightaway, not a corner. Someone's probably thinking of me. It's probably frickin' KG, I swear. It's a Japanese superstition that if you sneeze, it's because someone's thinking of you. So that's probably the explanation. Stewart, the Stewart throwback car. Not bad. I like. Ooh, that 2009 one's pretty good. I like that. Aw, Joey Wagano down pit road again for a mechanical failure. not used to this long of a stream. I did, just because I did it once, that doesn't mean that's something I perpetually do every stream. That's sort of like a special occasion. I guess I technically did one for Richmond, and then Charlotte. So, but that was for the 16,000 subscribers special. So I've done 2. Of the 374 streams I've done, those are the 2 that went over 10 hours. So there's that. Mike Bliss throwback. Oh god. Our equivalent is if your ears ring, that means someone is thinking about you. I thought it's a weird superstition because it's sort of easily proven. I don't know, I guess sneezing can be proven too with science. But ears popping usually kind of is from just like an elevation change. That always happens when I'm going uphill. Or something. At some point if I go uphill, which, considering where I live, there's a lot of hills, my ears will pop at least once throughout the day, whether I'm going or coming to or going back home from work.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Can you wear that one piece shirt that's in multiple pieces? I'm kind of embarrassed to wear it because it's kind of falling apart. But he did super chat, like he did dono something, so I feel like I am in debt to that. I am at the mercy of what he wants. I guess I should wear it. Do I still... Oh. Oh, it's not on my chair. I thought that was on my chair. I don't know. Well, shit, now I don't know where it is. Did I finally have the common sense to throw it away and I don't remember it? I'm upset. Because I was gonna do it. It's not the first time I've just worn random things on stream. Aw, Eric Jones, P16. Aw, he gained a spot. Aw. Alright. Did Stuart... One of the Stuart Haas cars did like a Jack Sprague, like, Haas car throwback at some point. I don't know what year that was, but... They did something like that, so it had to be earlier than 2003. I don't know. Oh, my nose. Oh. That was close to hitting Joe Nemechek.
Alright, hold your line. Clear, clear, clear.
Just like it's going to be close to almost hitting Timmy Hill. Custern 22.
Still next to you. Clear all around.
That's good to know. I might be remembering that because I saw it just recently in Murph's NASCAR Rivals stream, where he updated all the pay teams and got new stuff for it.
Still next to you. Clear, clear, clear.
Ooh,
Got one left.
ooh, that's a little oopsie doodles there.
Clear, clear. Got one left. Clear, clear, clear.
Definitely lost a couple tenths because of that, but still in good shape. Chase Elliott's been on the cusp of like a few seconds from going a lap down for quite a long time now.
Alright, hold your line. Clear, clear, clear.
Poor Logano too, because I remember him leading earlier in this race. He was like one of the first people, and maybe the only person to pass Buescher on pace. Other than me, I guess, so it's been weird. Now he's still fourth. Never mind. How did he pit and still stay on the lead lap? Did he pass me at some point that I'm not aware of?
Clear.
I'm very confused on that now. About to put Almirola down a second lap. What is this? Why is the top 10 going down? Why is 10th place going down a second lap so close together?
Alright, hold your line. Clear, clear, clear.
I wonder if we're eventually going to lead the most laps. Kind of curious to see that result when it pops up, but we got 119 to go. Which usually, I think it takes like 45 minutes to complete 100 laps here. I guess with every lap taking 30 seconds. That'll definitely be a little more over an hour at that point. That's weird to think about. We got less than, well, not exactly an hour left, but nearing the end of it. When will you return next year? I don't really know. I don't really have a set timetable on that.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Mainly just because if I do return, the streams aren't going to look as good. The bit rate's not going to be as high, so it's just going to look kind of crappy again. And it may not be anything gaming related. It could be just a live stream or just a glorified Q&A possibly. I really don't know. I mean, everything can just change so much in like a span of a few months. I really don't know when I'll be back after this.
Alright, hold your line.
It'll definitely be the biggest gap in between one stream and another in a very long time, because I don't remember. I feel like for the most part, I'm used to kind of streaming at least a few times a month, but this is going to be like a lot longer. I don't know. I guess we have to go back to the very beginnings of when I would stream back in like 2016 or something to maybe find a gap longer than like a month maybe. I don't know. It looks like finally, after what feels like 50 laps, Chase Elliott, I can finally see him. He's about to go a lap down. Joey Logano is only a couple seconds from being a lap down as well. So this is getting even more bizarre and stranger as this continues to go onwards. I mean, this is well over 120 laps of just continuous green flag racing. When I was practicing this, even in a 50% race, there was like 5 yellows in that one. Like they seem to wreck a lot more. You remember my sleep stream? Oh god. Yeah, I wish I could have done one for this year's one, just to make it like an even like 5-year anniversary. That was one idea I was thinking of doing if I were to come back. That would be like that's like the only one I kind of had in the back burner, is not so much of a sleep stream. Honestly, it might be a sleep stream for a lot of different reasons, but that would be possible. But that's, what, 4 months down the road? Well over 4 months, actually, so I don't know. That's like the only one I could think of that I would potentially do. It's a slipstream. Oh god. Well, about to put Chase Elliott a lap down. So we could finally have one of the top 5 down lap. Oh god. Game don't want me to lap him, apparently. Game didn't like that triable corner. There we go. It took long enough, but we're finally there. We're side by side, trying to clear Chase. This is a monumental moment. Trying to put him a lap down. I see Alex Bowman up there. Might be in 9th, possibly. Running, you know, just, you know, very casual top 10. Very respectable run. And we got Joey Logano. That's about 5.5 seconds up the road. Thank you, Lanny Castle, for holding them up. And there we go. Multiple spots gained. Or I guess more lap cars passed. Weird to think we're at this stage of the race. We're finally hitting the... closing in on the 3/4 mark.
Still next to you. Clear, clear, clear.
Drunk stream where you play Road Veloz 24 and every time you get a wheel off the ground, just, oh my god. Not only do I have like 0 tolerance for alcohol because I've never really drank any, I'll be completely drunk after one hit. I don't have any I'm gonna be like losing my mind afterwards. Do I got like a pimple inside my nose? Like what is going on in there? Something is not like it in there. I don't know. Why am I still having pimples at this age? When is that ever gonna go away? Anyways, this is getting kind of gross now. This is getting kind of gross. Are we almost going to be teetering on like an 180 lap green flag run at this point? This is going to be our third pit stop. I mean, maybe it's not exactly 180, but we're really close to it. You know what I want to have to eat, and it's weird. I just want Roadhouse's baked potato. I just want to eat that for dinner. Like I could probably make a meal out of that, and I'll be like completely okay with it. It's really good. Busher's pitting. 8 laps early, but we are pitting a lot later. I mean, I think we got a big enough lead now where we could stay out, 6 extra lap, and it's not gonna cost us, like an 8-second, 9-second lead. At least I hope. At least it shouldn't. But I'm trying to just pit later in general, just in case there's maybe fuel mileage that we have to worry about. Again, I didn't really foresee this going, 180 laps green or something, but. I'm late, but that explains why my ears are always ringing. It could be that, with the, it's possible. Why did I door Quinn off? Why did I do that? Someone's always talking shit. Oh god. Yeah, it's damn Reddit. That would explain it. I hope you felt 100% of those years. Oh, that emote that's gotta be my favorite angry face I've ever done. I don't even know where it originated from. It must have been from how I would open up my streams, because I would do that a lot. I wonder if it's from that. One of them, because it was definitely sometime before 2019, because Drive-Thru would have that image, that exact image, as like part of a pre-stream like GIF or something. So it was definitely in the 2018 to 2019 range of when I did that. I'm very curious to find the origin of it. It's like it's such a good angry face.
Alright, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time.
Ooh, Almirola must have just pitted because he just didn't give a fuck.
Clear.
Well, I'm pitting next time by anyways, but damn. Almirola got speed.
Alright, he's waving you off in front. He's pitting this time.
Alright. Pit stop number 3. Good entry. 45. Perfect. 4 tires and a fuel. Actually, this is a good time. We need to reply to someone. 'Cause this is like really important. I'll have to talk about the end of the stream, which I've been hyping up the whole time. Alright. I know. I usually don't even like breaking immersion, but this is important. It's going to explain why I did that at the end of the stream here, because it's really important. Oh, ooh, 15.9 instead of 16 flat. Good job, pit crew.
You're clear of pit road.
Alright, out in the way.
Got one right.
To the right side, damn it. Alright. Alright. KG, this is gonna probably spoil, it's gonna break the immersion. But this is a challenge car that you can unlock by, or it's a special paint scheme that you can unlock during the challenges. If you run this Truex car in the challenge, you get to unlock this race win paint scheme. So this isn't damage that I got in the actual race. This is a race win car. But it looks pretty good though. I love that right side damage. And this is the only Heat game to have you unlock paint schemes through the challenges, which I thought was a good idea. They never did it again after that, and I don't understand why. KG crying NGL. Wait, IGL. IRL. Save those tears, though. They're gonna taste pretty damn good. God damn. I did check the Discord message, actually. I'll have to really look at it when the stream ends. But, maybe at some point I'll get the Truex car. I don't know when, though. So I just want to point out, we had a 9-second lead at one point. It's down to 2.5 because I pitted 8 laps later. So, about 6.5 seconds lost during that pit cycle. My God, that is, that's pretty outrageous.
Clear, clear, clear.
I think we're on lap 308, so lap 355. So we could pit on lap 360, or really 350, or even 355, or well, I guess 345, and be good on fuel. So I think in this last pit stop, I can pit with the AI and not lose a whole lot of time. So I think it shouldn't be too awful. Do you think Shell Goat Crease? It would be really funny if he wins the championship without winning a race. I will lamau a lot to that. But it would be really funny if he gets second in the points, too. He's literally, like, becoming Mark Martin. Except finishing second for race wins and not championships. I mean, it's quite a meme. I would market the shit out of it. I would have sold T-shirts and stuff by now. What if it was an emo boy? Oh my God! Well, that's our 4th yellow of the day. Oh, why is Busher pitting? Didn't we just pit? Interesting strat. Nobody can make it on fuel, and there's only 4 cars on lead lap, so it's really not going to be a big deal to pit with them. This really complicates things now. It's definitely going to make it a hell of a lot harder. Ah, sucks. We'll just pit with him. And hopefully Busher gets held up by Hamlin, Logano, or something. Harvick gets the... Chase Elliott gets the free pass. Oh, took long. That was our 4th yellow. It took over 180 laps to get to that point. Ew. The audio's glitching there on the start. That was a little yucky.
Clear, clear, clear. Got one left.
Okay, Harvick came to play. I'm backing off. I'm not being 3 wide in the middle of 3. Alright, Busher just completely choked on the start. Where? Oh, I don't know what happened to him. Oh, game, I can't have you lag now. The only way to fix that is to flip through the camera angles. And there's so much more now. Because the mod... Oh my God, I should not have done that in the middle of the corner.
Got one right.
Harvick's not even for position, too. That's the other frustrating part. Alright. Alright, Larson's a lap down, so don't have to worry about him. Busher's in between them, so... Just gotta hold the bottom lane, park the bus. So now with so little laps left to go, we could probably pit with the leaders and be fine. So we don't have to worry about trying to stretch the field to make it to the end or anything. Because it's just going to be one more pit stop. With 20 to go, though, is a bit of a worry just because are the AI going to take right side tires? I feel like they are. I don't trust the AI for anything, especially after the rivals. Coke 600 were... Harvick took right side tires and won. So I think that's what the AI is going to do with 20 to go. So that's going to be my plan. I learned my mistake from the last time. And obviously another 20 laps on the lefts aren't going to completely destroy it. So that's going to be my plan. Even if I have a big lead, I am not taking that risk. Because changing the 4 tires compared to just Rice is a good 7-second difference. And that's a lot we could lose on track. So that's going to be my plan. I just got to hold up Buescher as much as I possibly can. So by the time he does eventually get around me, he won't have, you know, like a 4-second lead or anything, and we can eventually run him down. Because our car is good enough on the long run. It just takes like 30 laps. But right now, we're just not going to worry about Larson. He's not our problem. He's a lap down. Weirdly enough. There's only, what, 5 cars on lead lap. And so far, we're just holding on the bottom lane and just chugging along with not much of a problem.
Got one right. Clear all around. Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, we just gotta, I mean, there's not much more rocket science to it. Weirdly enough, Larson is not fast enough to just drive around me on the outside like I'm standing still. Which makes it easier for Buescher, because Buescher can't really go up to the outside, or his AI isn't smart enough to try it yet. I don't know why.
Got one right.
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, now he's thinking about it. Block!
Got one right.
Block!
Clear all around.
Ooh! Yeah, that was a mean block.
Got one right.
Oh, he was there. I couldn't even... Can I side draft him? Not really. I just can't believe he made the outside line work like it was his Bic. Can I side draft him again? A little bit of contact, but I tried. I just can't believe... I mean, we're entering the corner. We're angling it so well and getting such a good exit off. I just can't believe it's still not enough to keep up with them. But it looks like we're holding our own a lot better. So those couple laps there, that might be the difference of being able to run down a lot faster once the tires begin to fall off. We're going to need everything to go our way. We're going to need lap traffic to come into play to mess things up. We're going to need to have an amazing pit entry, pit exit. And also make sure... I just hope we make the right decision of taking right side tires, because we'll be pitting with about 20 to go. Roughly somewhere around 23 to 25 to go. So it's going to be close. And I feel like we're going to need like a big lead on the long run when we do pit, just to give that buffer, because they're a lot faster on the short run. So if I could just have a couple second lead, we can hang on to it. But right now, this is trying to minimize the damage, try not to let them get too far ahead. Right now, me and Buescher just pulled away from the rest of the field. I'm not even getting his draft, though, so we're going to definitely start to lose more ground per lap. Look at that. Gained a 10th there in the corner. With this good exit, that's going to gain him back a 10th. Oh, now he's finally deciding to run the bottom lane. I actually about broke even that time. Still can't get his draft somehow. I don't understand that. I thought it would be close enough to him to get that, but apparently not in Heat 4's logic. Trying to follow him in his wake, because once we get the draft, then we can kind of cling on to him a little more. But we're just too far out of the way. Ugh. Surprised we're hanging on as good as we are, though. This is definitely the best we've been with them the entire race. And clearly being 4/10 back, or even 3/10 back, is not enough to get his draft, so I could kind of run the tri-oval the way I want and try not to lose too much time by just, you know, cutting it. Well, cutting in, like, hitting the apex properly, but yeah. Just can't believe he's doing all that. Well, till this lap. He was doing all that while running the high side. Can't make sense of that. But we're catching lap traffic, though, so it's not over yet. Still got 70 laps to figure this out. And with how unoften they wreck, that might be the last yellow. At least it should be. At least I freaking hope so, because I don't think we're going to have the car to hang on at the very end of the race to do anything. So, it feels like in a very Martin Truex fashion, we're going to have to win this through long run speed. Which feels appropriate. Because I feel like, even appropriate for me, because I feel like I've always been like a long run driver than a short run or something. I don't know. Not a good exit, because I kind of just turned down. That's not a good proponent of keeping momentum up, but kind of messed it up. This feels like a 1960s race or something, with so little cars on lead lap. I don't know, it feels very old school. Disco Inferno would love this stream. This is like his ideal ideal racing, or classic, I guess. I don't know. I can't find the right words for it. There's some lap traffic. I can see them in my view. We're only 7/10 back, so literally one small hiccup and we'll be right there in the mix. And lap traffic seems to have helped us tonight quite a lot, so that's our chance. And it only took us, well, we're about hit 20 laps since our last, since we last went green. So maybe by lap 25 in this run we get into lap traffic. Well, I think we did about the best we could have possibly ever done and not let the gap get too big. It's under a second currently, but I think it's going to go up to an eight-tenths of a second possibly. Yeah, it went up to 8/10. Might be the last time it gets that high, just because, you know, lap traffic is going to be a factor. And he's got Timmy Hill and friends to worry about. Oh, Joe Nemechek just freaking chops him off. That's like a freaking dirt racing tactic right there. That was dirty. And that's going to help us out a lot. We cut that gap in half. No, it's Quinn Hoff. Thank you, Quinn, for doing that. Good tactic. I appreciate the grift. Now, just like that, we're 3/10 off. Gap was 8/10 before, so that was a good half a second cut off. We need one more of those, and we can get the lead back. That's the other thing, too. Like, even if we get the lead, it's still not over, because we need to go through pit cycles. And I feel like I need to have, like, a 3-second lead or something to give us a buffer, because I feel like we're going to need, like, every bit of space possible. There we go. Busch again stuck on the outside. I'm not even going to have anywhere to go. Busch is going to make it freaking 3 wide. And I couldn't even take advantage of it. I have to give props to that, because that was pretty badass. I caught them at the wrong time. Alright, we need one more of those. And to not be double file. And I think we got shot. Because now we're definitely a lot closer than we had been. This is intense. It's good shit. This is how I want it to end. I want it to be, you know, dramatic. There we go. Buescher being dumb goes up to the high lane. Didn't get held up. Guy held up there. Thank you, freaking Parker Kligerman. New leader on lap 340, 61 to go. Now he's got to build up that gap, run away. Joe Nemechek, he's still getting held up. That's a freaking L. What a freaking comeback. We're, what, 8/10 back? Lap traffic saves the day. Again. And now we're building over a second lead. Beautiful. Buescher's still getting held up. Parker Kligerman. Michael Mertz's double body double. And maybe it's him in the car helping me out spiritually. What a Shad. That's I mean, over a second and a half too. Like, that is a monumental loss of time. Which is really good. We got more lap traffic in front of us. That's just even more time we can gain. Buescher finally got around all of them. He's got a herd of cars to get through. 59 to go. 32 in the fuel. So we'll be pitting right around lap. Depending on when they pit, because they always seem to pit 5 laps before they run out of fuel. So technically another 27 laps. So lap 372. And that's if my left fronts can even take it. And they should, in theory, be able to take it. God, I hope so. I wish we just got like an 8-second lead and I could just get away with just taking 4 tires no matter what they do. And I don't have to worry about it, but I don't think that's going to happen. We're not going to have like an 8-second lead to kind of play with that strategy call. Depends on how much my lefts burn out, though. Like, how long does it take to get to 50%? Because we're exactly halfway through the fuel run. And if we're burning off 32%, then that's going to be 64% fully gone. So that's going to leave 36% left for the next 28 laps, which on average we should ideally only lose 1% per lap to make it to the end. So we should barely make it. But with the way it's wearing, it might be even more than that. So I don't know. That's going to be cutting it even really close, even just taking right side tires at this rate. It's going to be a freaking nail biter to the end. Oh, Ryan Newman, I don't need that. That's typical. We're actually built almost up a 3-second freaking lead, too. Like, that's really, really good. And we are finally getting into that stint of the run where the car is going to get a lot quicker, so it's only going to get better. I mean, depending on how this goes, there's a lot of factors that play into it, but if we just keep getting faster and we get about a 7 or 8 second lead, I don't know if that's even possible, to be honest, but we might get damn near close to even make it on 4 and still be good, even if they take 2. There's a lot of things to think about with all this. How is Chase Elliott almost about to go a lap down in 30 laps? Well, I guess he was the last car on the lead lap, so he was about like 5 or 6 seconds back originally, but how did he lose another 18 seconds? Make that make sense. I thought I was going to get around Boyer a lot faster on the outside. Ooh, little contact. Shouldn't hurt anything, though. No aero damage, no engine damage. We're good, we're fine. Even aero's good, so nothing to worry about.
Clear, clear, clear.
3-second lead on him. It's good. But, I don't know. I'm very curious to see what the AI are going to do, because with 27 or 28 to go, that's almost the entire, like, you know, it's about almost half a fuel run. So will the AI be smart enough to take rights? It's going to be interesting so many laps are behind at the end. Me too. I'm very curious to see what that's going to look
Got
like.
one right. Got one right.
Because 6th on back are at least 1 lap down.
Clear, clear, clear.
There's got to be some that are at least 10 laps down at this point. At least there was... Some of them had to have been at least 6 laps down, just on that, like, near 190 lap green flag run. So, very curious to see how that's going to play out. See, look at all this drama. Genuine, natural, organic drama. Didn't even need stages. You had 4 yellows. But they're intermittently throughout the race at undetermined times, because that's just what happens to racing. I find it exciting. So it took about 40 laps to get to 60%. I wonder if it's going to take almost the entire run just to get to 50%. Because if that's the case, then with 30 to go, then we'll be more than fine enough to make it without much of a problem. Then just on the lefts, might be on like under 20% for sure. I think it might just barely be okay. If you apply to whatever I burnt on this run and factor into the next, then should be pretty alright. I have to figure out the math. It's kind of hard to do it while racing, but I think I got a good enough idea. Did you hear the ignition spotter? Yeah, it's in this mod. It works pretty well when it's actually applied in the way it's supposed to, and not glitching out. I think the engine noises are just too loud and you can't hear them.
Still next to you. Still next to you. Clear, clear, clear.
Ooh, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I was kind of cutting it close there on the contact. It's 4 seconds. It's not bad. Need a little bit more to maybe take 4, but I feel like that's still not going to be an option. I don't know. That's the thing too. Even if they are smart enough, or if they take 4, we're going to gain at least 6 seconds from that, so we're going to have at least 11-second lead, but we're going to be on worse tires. But I think having an 11-second lead is not going to be a problem to hold on to them. Or, they shouldn't be able to make up that amount of time. So in theory, the AI should just take 4. Well, I guess they should just take rights. I don't know. See, that's the magical thing with this game, and even like Dirt Daytona, is the AI are smart enough to know when to just take just right side tires when it gets near the end of the race. But I don't know where that cutoff point is. Usually, I always kind of think of it as like under like half of a run of like a fuel run. So for say here, if the fuel runs 60 laps, if at near the end of the race, the AI will take right side tires if it's under like 29 to go. So that's why I'm thinking they're gonna take rights. NASCAR Rivals, it did like the same thing, though granted there was less laps to go in that in comparison to this in terms of like the last pit stop. But I don't know. We almost got a 5-second lead here. Could almost, in theory, just take right side tire, or, you know, take 4 tires, maybe be behind Busher by 2 seconds when he takes the rights, and then run him down. But I remember what happened in Rivals when I tried that, because I thought I was going to be good enough, and it just wasn't enough. So I don't even trust that. So I think it's just safe to just take right side tires and just see what they do. Now we're about hitting 40 to go. I think with if a yellow comes out at any point between lap 375 after, we're probably going to lose the race. Because it took about 25 laps catch lap traffic for that to really play a factor, and if that happens after it, then we're probably going to lose this race. So even holding him up as best as I could, I still couldn't hang on to it. I'm staying up high to be safe, so no one... Alright, it's nobody directly in front of me, so that was kind of a wasted corner there. Well, that, but... Okay.
Got one right.
A lot of head games, a lot of things to think about.
Still next to you. Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
So it took just about 50 laps for the car to get at 50% on the left, so we're going to be definitely good on tires. Might be bordering on, like, definitely under 20%. It's going to be probably somewhere around 15 to 10% on the lefts, but it should be able to make it to the end then, at this point. Seeing that number now, that makes me confident we can make it the next 37 laps. Man, Busher just dropping off even more. He has yet to pit. I'm actually surprised. Well, I guess it depends when Busher pits, because me and him pit at the same time. So I'll try to pit whenever he does. Channel your inner Chad Johnson, take 4. I'll see whenever he pits. If he pits before lap 370, I'm gonna definitely take 4. If it's after lap 370, then I'll take rights. Depends on what he does. Because we got a big enough lead to almost be comfortable. Like, we're really, really close. 7 seconds, that's almost the amount of time it takes to do just right side tires, so we are right at the window. And he is just hemorrhaging time now. He's fallen off a lot. Remember, it took like a good 150 laps or something to get the lead too. Like, it took a long time.
Clear, clear, clear.
And now we're finally in this position. 7.2 second lead. This is really about to be like a Talladega Nights situation between me and Busher. Like, of all people, why is it me and Busher? All depends on when he pits. That's the biggest deciding factor. So I think he's going to stay out for another, like, 2 more laps. Oh, if that's the case, that's more than halfway on like, the fuel, so he might take 4 based on that pattern. Even if he takes 2 and gets, like, the lead on me, we're going to be so much faster, and we have so many more laps to run him down. It should be enough, in theory. I might have to channel my inner Chad Johnston here. And pray to God it works out. Now it's 7.6, so... I'm even surprised we're even that high up. I really thought we would only have maybe a 3 or 4 second lead max. But to see it go up this much, I guess lap traffic really affected them. Especially with 32 to go now. 8-second gap though, so that's exactly where I want. I think I'd be okay to just take 4. Surprisingly, I really, like, no matter what, we're gonna be really close on everything. I guess it all depends on what he does. I won't really know until I pit. This is exciting. This is when the game gets real good, when you have stuff just play out naturally. You're trying to think of, like, trying to anticipate what they do. That's good stuff. That's awesome. Surprised Busher hasn't pit yet, just because, well, 8.5 seconds back. Usually they pit, he starts to pit with around 5 laps remaining in the field, so he is staying out a little bit later than normal. I mean, it's getting ridiculous with the gap we have now, though. Like, if he still somehow wins just taking 2 tires, it's not going to make a whole lot of sense to me. So it should, for all intents and purposes, at least if he takes 2 tires and I take 4, I should have at least a 1 second lead. At least. Now it'll be like an average of 1.2 when everything would cycle through. I'm really surprised he has yet to pit.
You gotta come and pit for gas.
2 on the frickin' fuel. I'll just pit this time. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna trust this game to mess it up with the fuel and sputter while 1 on fuel. There's 4 tires, fuel, and we're just gonna hope. He's got to pit too. He might be pitting this lap with me, maybe. Oh, it's getting spicy. I don't even need to take full. I'll just take a 1.5 cans because I can't go much further than that. If fuel even factors into it, I don't think that matters because it's all about fuel. But whatever, I'll just be safe with it. $15.7. It's actually the best pit stop we're going to have apparently all race long. I don't see him on pit road. Out and away. He is pitting with me. Guess we're gonna see if he did. If he would have taken right to tires, he would have been like right behind me. So I think he did take 4. I'm kind of surprised by that. But I guess that's good to know. I guess he was gonna take 4 regardless. But now we're gonna have 10-second lead. He's definitely gonna be faster than me, but the gap is so monstrous. We even gain time during the pit cycle. That's what happens when you pit with them at like the same exact time. I guess an undercut too helps. But this is in the best case situation right now. Didn't really think it was gonna take 4. I thought with pitting that late would have easily just taken rights, but I don't know. I was proven wrong. I don't know. It's harder. It's really hard to anticipate it. So, now it's just cruise control. And just hope it just all plays out. Because now we are right at the window where something does happen. We're probably going to lose this race. Because AI, they're not going to hit lap traffic at the end of the race. There's nothing that's going to help me have a shot at this. Even if they don't take tires and I come in and take 4, like, it's still, that advantage isn't big enough. So, I think we're just kind of hoping it just plays out. I just want to get to the end of this as fast as frickin' possible. We only have less than 12 minutes for this to hopefully go normal. Yeah, even then he gained a second there. Good second. He is not in any traffic too, but yeah, he is just, they are just so much faster on the short run. It is quite insane. Well, I'm not going to be focusing about the leaderboard because we have a big enough gap now. We only have 4 cars on lead lap. Denny Hamlin's the next one up, but he's, 14 seconds up the road, or 13 seconds, so he's not going to be a problem. Ugh. Guys, stop burping. Why is that now happening? I was trying to think to myself, what game was it in these monster games where they started showing off the time interval, like a live time interval, not like a lap by lap interval, but like time interval where it would show the time go up. Was that SRX or was that Tony Stewart's All-American Barbecue Racing game? So I don't think it might have been in the first Tony Stewart sprint car game that came out in 2020. Might have been that. I don't know. Makes it frustrating because it would have been really nice to have that type of live time interval with like the lap times, just to kind of, so I don't even have to look at the interval. I could just look at like the map and look at the interval, like the live interval or the lap times. When I see it hits like 9 seconds and I see him cross the line, then I can think to myself, oh, he's 9 seconds back from me. Like I don't have to flip through menus. It would just make it a lot more convenient.
20 more laps, no mistake here.
20 to go. He's gaining. That was about 2 seconds he just cut off right there. Maybe 3 seconds, because I think I saw 10.8 when I got out of pit road. So, yeah, 3 seconds. Just like that. I mean, that is pretty wild. Even with lap traffic, too. So, he is hustling.
Still next to you. They're all around.
That's why I wanted a big lead, just in case. Because on the short run, he's just way faster. So, that's why I was saying, like, I need to have at least a 4-second lead to at least be on par with him once everything evens out. Because he is flying. This is, well, for now, this is how I wanted it to go. This is about as perfect of a situation for like a finale stream. I mean, what more perfect can it possibly be? I'm leading, obviously. That's also a plus. But a race that naturally just, there's no stage yellows. They came out like organically, naturally throughout the race. Had to think about tire strategy. Think about, should I take 4? Should I take 2? Just, that's what it's all about. That's hot. Why I word like that? But it's nice.
Got one right. They're all around.
Would be perfect as JC, I swear, man, I don't know whose side you're on, but I am not giving you not only not goldfish, but Slim Jims too. Like I'm not in the mood for your simpage of Busher over me. I should be the most simped one here. Entertainment, yo. That is a very NASCAR thing to do. Not gonna lie, it's a very NASCAR thing to do, which actually has happened a couple times when Truex had dominating races. Yeah, Truex would still be lucky enough to survive it, so props to that. They've tried. Byron, move, little side draft.
Got one right. Clear, clear, clear.
Fam's in pain. I mean, it's just like we're like in misery center. Well, I'm having a grand old time. The gap's starting to go back up, so I don't know if Buscher's car is just finally starting to stall out. I mean, it's been about 28 laps. Not 28 laps. I didn't put in full fuel, so I have to factor that in too. So never mind. Disregard my statement. I didn't put in full fuel, so that number's not gonna look right. It's only been about like 12 laps since we last put. But kind of surprised he's kind of stalling out a little bit. Like he's not just rapidly gaining on me like before. So it gives me hope. Like maybe we can pull something miracle out if something stupid happens.
Clear, clear, clear.
I only gained a couple tenths, so man, I don't know.
Clear, clear, clear.
Oh God. I am sorry, Phantom, you're dealing with that. That really freaking sucks. I know what that's like to some extent. Man, that sucks. Oh, what is the interval at? 7.4. So it's stayed about the same. It's not really, hasn't really fluctuated. You go down pit road, Timmy Hill. I think that was Timmy Hill. You go down pit road. That was smart. Oh my God, that was almost a caution. What in the fudge was that? I can't even talk. That must have happened right in the middle of 3 and 4, and he just got down to pit road like immediately. What a freaking savior of humanity Timmy Hill is right there. If that was Timmy Hill, I think it was Timmy Hill. It was like the only bright blue car in the field. This game tried. It tried to do something. Something bull honky. Never mind. Buscher's running me down again. I don't know. I can't make heads or tails of if we're stalling, if he's like stalling out or still faster than me. Because now it's like he's starting to run me down again. I don't know. How am I almost 10 seconds away from lapping Hamlin? Where is... I don't know. I just gotta hang on to this. I just want to get to the white flag. I mean, we're like, what, 3 minutes away from it?
All right, hold your line. Build next to you. Clear, clear, clear.
Oh, 6 to go. Now the gap's up 6/10, so maybe Buscher's stuck in traffic. I don't know. Oh my God! Just get to the end.
Laps to go.
All right. I don't know. It's just
Build next to you. Clear, clear.
feeling things. I'm getting emotional. I can feel it. it's just weird. It's weird that, like, we're right at the end of all this, with how long this race has taken and everything.
Still next to you. Clear all around.
That looked like a car that just, I guess Timmy Hill D'd out, because that's a fourth different dot on pit road. So I think Timmy Hill, finally after such struggles, just his car just completely gave out. Just got 3 more laps of this. How fitting it would be, like, nearly passing Bowman here at the end. Like, that's wholesome. And Eric Jones, that's even wholesomer. It's like a parade lap, it feels like. I don't know. It's weird. The drivers are coming across right at the very, very end. But anyways, 2 more laps.
All right, Ace. 2 more good laps.
And we just gotta just hang on.
Got one right.
You know what? I'll give you room, Bowman. I'm not even gonna frickin' fight you. I'll give you room. I was gonna frickin' push the issue, but we'll make the pass on the backstretch. Scott, get to the frickin' white flag.
All right, hold your line.
Let's get through 3 and 4. I thought I heard tires squealing. I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm hearing things. Just gets the white flag. Just get to it. It's official. White flag. Got an 8-second lead on Busher. All right, well, that went up dramatically. And it don't matter. It don't matter. It's a big enough gap. We're good. J.G. Haley going to be in the way one more time at Charlotte for good measure. How poetic.
Still next to you.
Clear him, no problem. Off of turn 4.
Clear.
It's over. The finale of streaming of this year. Everything. We're done. I don't know why that song played out specifically, but whatever. I didn't even get to do my dance because I must have picked it must have been like the default song that this game has. We did it. We'll do the proper, you know, Alan Kwiecki frickin' Polish victory lap as God intended. That's something I've always done. But very curious to see how many laps I led. I feel like I've led over 200, but I feel like Busher led more than me. I guess we'll find out. Hooray for the last, like, 80 laps going green. That's also appreciated. Nothing stupid. That's a very Truex-like win to win by, like, 8 seconds, so very realistic. And we'll do our little spinny ruse here. There we go. Beautiful. Get away from the thing. There we go. Perfect. I mean, are you saying Quickie's got... Yeah, probably. I'm content with that. Get a different angle of this. A little dramatic, camera angle. There we go. Can switch? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. I mean, I really couldn't have visioned it really much better. It was just a race. It was simple. We did what we needed to do. And kind of the end of an era with the live stream saga side of things. So it's about as fitting as it really could have been. Especially in a car that looks really nice and has a pretty good, looks pretty nice. That's... Can a car stop? Trying to... I'll just hit the brakes. That's good stuff. That's good. That's a good thumbnail, too. Alright, let's look at the full replay, if it even works properly. Just to see if there's any wrecks that happen that the game can show us. It's gonna glitch out for half of this, it seems like. That's just normal. This game was not made to be run at like 100% race length. Is it done freaking out yet? Apparently Chase Elliott something happened with Chase Elliott, but we're not gonna really see that. We're more than halfway through the replays, and it still has yet to work accordingly. I guess this was during the, I guess from like lap 100 to lap 320. There was no yellows. I mean, there's definitely a lot of tire blowouts, so you'd think, you know, one of them would pop up. No, oh, wait, that was one of them, but the game wouldn't show it. Alright, let's lap 200, so now it's working properly. We only got like 3 replays to work with. We didn't even get to see the caution for one of them. So we're not going to see anything. Which is an absolute travesty. Last disappointing. Apparently nothing happened between lap 340 and 360. What about the frickin'... I saw it, Timmy Hill smack down the wall. Like, that's definitely like a yellow, or not a yellow, but like definitely like a replay highlight, but we get nothing. Fitting. How fitting. I don't know what more to say. I don't know. Kind of exhausted. That was like 3 hours and I don't know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of all that. It's a long ass race. Good victory celebration. Buescher fastest lap. Not surprised. He was incredibly fast. Did we lead the most laps? Yes, we did. 233 of the 400. Very surprised by that with how much Buescher led. We were on the move, which is natural. Brad Keselowski 11th to 39th. Let's look at the results. So, 4 cars on lead lap. Chase Elliott first, 1 lap down. Bowman just P9. He was running from like 9th to 11th. It felt like the whole race. Suarez 11th. Kurt 14th. He was stuck 14th like the whole night. Bubba 13th. Not bad for him. Eric Jones P16. He finally moved up a spot. He was 17th for like a long time. And this is where we get the 10 laps down and more. And a couple DNFs. We have Michael McDowell DNF'd. Lap 25 into the race. That's... damn. Brad Keselowski not that long after. Corey LaJoie. Timmy Hill. Though he was, like, I think, went racked with, like, 11 to go. So, take out the 29. He was really, like, 18 laps down. So, J.G. Haley, first car, active on the racetrack. 17 laps down. We put him a 17th lap down right at the very end. How fitting. And that's a lot of cars lapped down in a 202-minute race. So that's 60, 120, 180. So 3 hours and 22 minutes. About fitting with this race, so how long it takes. Usually, I don't know. So that was, what, 4 yellows we had in that race? Maybe 5. It was not bad. So, I guess that's it with the race side of things. I do want to bring up one more thing before I do go. It's kind of important. It's been something I've been teasing. Oh, we got an achievement, endurance champion. I'll take the face cam. I'll take the game shows it, but so yeah, I'll go to face cam real quick here. Thought I heard something. So. Yeah, so let me back out of this game here. I want to make it quick though. I don't want to like drag it out too much longer because it's, I don't know if it's I guess it is a big deal, but I've been keeping it on the down low for like the last 6 days or 5 days, but it's kind of important, and it's gonna be life changing in a weird way. At least, let me double check something one more time before I say anything, because I don't. Yeah, so, can my phone, like, I'm trying to have a moment here. Alright, so what I was trying to say is that I am currently in the process of being hired somewhere for another job, and it's still in the process. I just had like a phone interview today, and I think I have another step after that. So I'm hoping by all merits I get this and all of that goes through smoothly and they hire me, because it will literally be life changing. I think it will literally change my life compared to what I was making before and what I'll be making now. It'll be such a contrast. It's really fucking exciting. I'm kind of nervous about it too. I'm really hoping that with all the exercises, everything I've done with my back can manage it. And it won't be a problem. And it'll just be casual, normal aches and pains with doing something different with all that. So I'm hoping that it all works out. So I'm anxious about it. I just really hope it can happen, because I've been stressed about it. The fact that where I'm currently at, there's like no major opportunity to get like a significant raise of any kind, and that's really fucking demoralizing. It really just makes you feel like there's just nothing you can do, and I can't stay there long term anymore. So I just ended up finding this when I was looking it up online. I just searched it up one day because I haven't checked it in a few months, and I just saw it. And I was like, that's perfect for what I want to do, or at least with everything. I don't want to go into details yet until I have it, or maybe talk about it somewhere else. I don't want to go too descriptive, but this will be it'll be life changing. Honestly, it'll be such a monumental deal, to the point where I'm not going to have to struggle week by week trying to make sure I make ends meet with everything. So maybe I don't have to fucking eat mac and cheese every night, or I can have fun in life instead of feeling like there's just nothing I'm ever going to be able to do, and I don't want that feeling. And if I can get that will change so much. And I just hope it happens. I just have to wait and see right now, but I'm in the steps of it, and that's pretty fucking cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. It's kind of nervous, just nervous in the sense of not knowing. I guess anything new is scary, like or intimidating to an extent. But I feel like just the atmosphere and everything in general, I think it'll be a lot less stressful. So I don't know, but that's all I really feel like divulging now. But I wanted to kind of save it at the end and not just randomly in the middle of the stream. I wanted to save it for the end because I feel like it's a big enough deal to justify it. And I think it's almost at a perfect time too that this is happening in a time where I really don't feel like streaming really. And I can just kind of focus on that and really feel like I'm doing something. So I just want to go into it. Just want to get these steps over with so I have an answer of what to do and just, go from there. But that's basically it. That's really the gist of it. And it's I feel like crying. I felt like that just thinking about it, just because it literally feels like at the end of like The Pursuit of Happiness, where Will Smith gets the job and he's like walking with these like crowd of people and he's just like clapping his hands and just sobbing. It feels like that moment, because it's gonna be such a monumental change. And again, going from like $9.50 an hour that I was getting to almost double that. Not exactly double, but like way more. I mean, this isn't just a minute like jump. It is a huge jump. At least to me, this feels like you're getting getting like $1 million sent to you. It feels that big. So that would mean so fucking much to have that. Because I've been used to working like 23 hours a week. They say they might want more, but it depends on the place, or each place is different, so it could be slightly more than that. I'm really not sure, but at least I can, manage that, and I've been used to that. So I don't really know. I'm just happy about it, or at least hopefully happy about it, or however it's gonna play out. But it definitely is coming at a weird time with everything. So I'm hoping, you know, it all works out, and I can put less of a focus on worrying about streams, worrying about much of that, and just doing that and doing the World of Outlaw stuff on the side too. However much I want to do that, or anything, I don't know. I have to wait and see. I don't know if there's a whole lot else to really say. That's what's going on. And maybe that's why my Kinker sores were flaring up as bad as they were the last month. From Truex running as bad as he was to feeling like where I was currently at, there was no opportunity of a raise or just anything in general. But like everyone else can get it, like not everyone else, but like, you know, the hosts or servers and like the kitchen potentially, like so the fact that like it's like nobody else can get it, or everybody else can get it except for me, it felt like that, and it just really felt like a dead end type of situation where it's like there's nowhere I can do, and it's like it used to be like 11 an hour, and then they cut it back at some point, not like recently, I guess it was like many years ago, but I wasn't told about it, and I thought it was a little bit more than that. So I don't know. I do know that it's going to be life changing to the point where, like, I could think about like moving out, or I could think about doing anything. You know, I don't have to feel like, you know, I have to fucking feel like shit all the time. So it's just a really good feeling, or it's just exciting of that like opportunity to come up and to feel like, not like I really do a whole heck of a lot, but like to feel like I can do something else, or, you know, I can save up, or that this will be like a really good stepping stone to maybe going full time and actually moving out of here or something, because it would feel really good, or just like anything, you know, it's just like the doors are open for like possibilities, or like anything. So it's exciting to even think of that. So I don't know, it's just a whirlwind of emotions with it. I don't know, it's just something like I just thought like all these years like this, it's such an unattainable goal that like it just would not happen at all. So I don't know, I don't want to get too excited yet, like I don't even officially have it yet, but it feels like it's just that possibility. I don't know, god damn it. Fuck me. So oh, fuck me. Oh, shouldn't have, gosh. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot to take in. I guess that's a good feeling. Especially being told that then it's like I'm like fucking worthless, or not worthless. Just it's like, well, you need basically a crown in every tooth. That's basically the equivalent of $30,000. It's like, well, how? I mean, I'm literally have to do nothing for like 8 years. Like not doing anything, never seeing my boyfriend, never going to like, never doing any trips. Not even like feel like then you'd be feeling guilty even buying a fucking game. Or even like literally like anything. Even nothing like major expensive. Like, what if I want fucking jeans? Or like I'm gonna have to feel guilty about that because like, oh, is that really a necessity? And I have to question like every fucking decision I make, whether it's big or small. Like, I don't like the feeling. I don't have to feel like that. It's gonna be an amazing feeling. So I'll keep you posted in my Discord or something. I mentioned it earlier in the stream what's happening. I don't want to divulge into it all, but it's just it's neat. I really don't feel like dragging this out any longer. I feel embarrassed. I did. But either way, I'm just gonna get going here. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the just thank you for watching these streams, the super chats, everything throughout the years. I really appreciate it. I mean, the YouTube stuff really came in clutch during a really monumental point in my life in like 2019. Like, we wouldn't even, for example, like with Dad's heart attack, like, and him not working for like that 1 month, like, if I didn't have like the help for like Ed Soundhead and people watching the streams and stuff, I wouldn't even be in this fucking house. So I'm so fucking grateful for it. Because even if I was doing like a conventional job, I don't know if I would have even had the funds to help in that moment. So it was amazing, and it fucking pisses me off when people think like I fucking faked it for attention. Because people are fucking shitheads on the fucking internet. Like, I just... really means a lot. I know I don't like to, like... it's hard for me to express it. Or it's hard for me to really articulate, because I'm terrible with wording things in the moment, but it really was appreciated. So... just thank you for tuning in and watching the streams and stuff. I don't know when I'll stream again. I was thinking maybe back in February, but I mean, I don't really feel like that's like a real stream, doing like a meme stream, and that kind of feels insulting of a return if it ever does happen. So it'll be many months from now at some point, maybe a year. I really don't know. It depends on how I feel. I just know I had to be away for a long time. So just thank you for tuning in and watching. I'm gonna get going here. I'll see you all in another video. The videos will still be out like normal. Nothing's gonna really change with that. It's gonna kind of feel like I never really went away. So, I don't know. But, thank you, Chad. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for the kind words and stuff. Especially throughout everything. And so many people have come and gone in these channel, like in these chats and stuff. So it's nice to see, like, a couple that have been hanged over the years. But yeah, I agree, Ultimate. Exactly, new job first. I agree. God, I hope I get it. At least I hope it's so. But yeah, one more time for good old sake. Let's have the Sonic 3 end credits kind of roll us on out of here. So yeah, see you all another stream, another video, and all that. So have a good night.